Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. And today, that's the way I don't really have any. Don't have any announcements to make, sorry. Dia, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are ya? No announcements, but we're gonna play the game. I know that much. You guys think I wasn't gonna play the game? You guys are crazy, man, crazy. Anyway, Matt, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. All right. Well, yesterday we had a very unsuccessful day. Today is today. Yep. At the end of the day, it's the end of the day. All right. Yeah. Let's see what's out there, man. Fuck it. Trying to see 3K this week. Will the groups cooperate? It's a question. Out there seems to be one that's listed a lot. Academy 13. I would love to do that one. Not good. I love this new icon, man. I love the colors. They're so vibrant. I love how vibrant they are. Ruby 12, I guess. I mean, yeah, sure. Olderman. Probably not gonna get invited to a lot of keys now. It's sadly the case, but no. Ruby 12. Hey, cop somebody. As the bard says, yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. Today is a gift. That's why we call it the present. That's from Kung Fu Panda, right? That's a great quote. I haven't watched this in a long time. I have a distinct memory of him because I remember when I was realizing that my health was going in the wrong direction about probably 6 or 7 years ago. I started to try to exercise more and I just could not focus on it. I was, I wanted to play WoW or I wanted to watch something or I couldn't do it. So I had to get exercise stuff and put it in the room, and then I get the TV and I was like, well, what can I do? I remember I was playing Hearthstone while I was doing it. That's right. But then one day I just watched all the 3 Kung Fu Panda films that were out at the time. But now it's not really. I think there's a new one out, right? I should check that one out. Morning, still doing low keys, eh? Still doing the low keys, yep. Hopefully we'll be back to 25 soon. I don't know what's taking so long. What you up to, man? How's it going for you this season? Oh, is that a new feature of... Has it always been like that? It shows their best dungeon. Yeah, I think it's always been like that. Broken. This guy's name sounds familiar. JB Druid. That's a new feature? Oh, cool. Is that part of the add-on or is that part of the game? Carolina, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the heck are you? How the hell are you? Something like that. That's feature of the game now. Oh, that's great. They did a lot of great little small things in this patch, huh? It's going pretty well. Enjoying the dungeon squish. I feel like it makes each key level more impactful. Oh, wait, absolutely. Yeah, that is the #1 thing it does for sure. It's really cool. I'm loving that part of it. I had to turn the LFG add-on off. It borked my game's base LFG tool. Oh, definitely don't need that anymore. I mean, I'm not aware of any feature that isn't present in those types of add-ons. Are you? What would it be that you'd still want that on for? Hey brother, long time no see. Hey Chris, what's up, buddy? What have you been up to? I think his add-on has a one-click apply feature. Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Fastest way to level 60 to 70. Fastest? I don't know. Maybe the dungeons, right? Me and Harry did it. It was pretty fast. I don't know that it was faster than just doing quests efficiently, though. I think a lot of people just write off questing, but it's if you just follow a guide and automate everything, it's very fast. I have the Azure span only route and my Discord pinned in the announcements channel if you want to use the rest of the experience add-on for that. It's a pretty good little thing. It's quite fun. I don't think it's that fast, but if you get declined from a group, it becomes highlighted in red so you don't queue again. Oh, that's definitely a new feature. Yeah, that's cool. I like not having to click apply with the add-on. It applied as soon as I clicked on a group. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure they'll fix it if there's features that aren't exclusive. I was thinking of doing Dream Storage Zone questing. Yeah, that's definitely the choice, yeah. Is it Azure Span? I think it was Azure Span last week, unfortunately. Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Robo Tactics, what's up? Welcome. New name there, welcome. Can't wait. I want my 2 bullions this week. Oh yeah. Not worried about it. It'll get fixed or it won't. 99% of what it is in the game now. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I've been out of the loop and I got clapped into 2. Resubbed yesterday. Any tips you can give returning gamers from last season? No, just get out there and practice it and make sure you press that record button. So if you run into any crazy moments, send them in and we can help you out. Just level as a tank and pull entire dungeon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Dungeons seem like they're pretty good still. Just wait for this guy and we can skip him again. Hey, Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, me and Harry did the spam time walking thing and it wasn't really... I didn't really feel like we leveled faster than if we just quested. It still took like over 5 hours, which I can easily beat on just questing. If I pull him when he's over there, we're good, right?
If only you could have understood the righteous, I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could
2 people died at the frontal, that's sweet. I had to pause my Mythic Plus pushing. My ISP latency is too bad. Oh no. That's really unfortunate. Hopefully it'll get fixed by next week, huh? Although I guess you're able to level no problem. Is that why you're doing that? So Mop Remix will be no problem, I guess.
Beware.
ISP says it's WoW's fault. Obviously it will not be fixed. Oh, that's... Yeah, we were just telling the fucking horror stories about yesterday about how my internet stuff won't get fixed either.
Beware.
Pump Smash, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Meladrusa, I have...
3,
You
2,
will not interfere.
Yeah, last time we did this fight it was very difficult.
beware.
Yeah, it's only a 12. Yeah, it's Preservation of Ogre. I thought we had Ritzer Druid. I saw the guy's name JB Druid and just assumed it was some fucking wannabe. But it's actually Bombkin.
Beware.
Consume you. I am sorry, but I need your strength, little ones.
BM is spicy in keys. Oh yeah, look at that guy doing crazy. It's a good fight forward, I suppose. That large group AoE they have is solid.
Beware.
I always use pins to place my group where I want them in the fight. It's way easier and it's way easier than what. And trying to type out words to them, you mean?
Beware.
These ropes are pure. They will show you the truth. My chill will freeze your bones.
You could have a small stack of ice. No, we don't. Yeah, I mean, that's not needed. This fight's just about making good decisions. This is pretty easy encounter for most people, I would assume. Minus that guy that we made the video on Sunday.
And shatter.
I don't like the ping system at all. I wish I could just totally... I think you actually can. I just never did it, but I really don't like the sound. It's very annoying.
Beware.
And shatter.
I feel like that guy just didn't run it out far enough. You know, that's just nothing we could do to help him with that. You just gotta run.
Beware.
Grawl showed that video of yours where the Windwalker kept running out to attack the whelps. Oh yeah, I don't remember that. Running out to attack the whelps. Oh yes, I do remember that. He would just get killed by it, right? I remember that now.
Be gone, dragon lackey.
You most often use it to warn clueless DPS that they're about to butt pull a pack. Oh yeah, that's probably a good use for it, yeah. My damage just like fell off a cliff after the blows, it seems. Got this boss to like 50% in like less than a minute, and now we're 3.5 minutes in. Multiple deaths and still not alive, or still not dead.
2, 1.
Does being further away do anything on that? You just need to be like outside of it, yeah. So obviously whoever has it wants to run it away far enough that
Now that you have
we don't
secured
have to move the
post
boss.
below, I require your aid above. The
Alright,
exposed
hopefully
life
this area will
forms
go
are
well,
in
but
great
since it's
danger.
Tyrannical Week, I don't think it's the end of the
Powerful
world.
analyst is attempting to burn
We can
all
pull way
the
more aggressively here
stairs.
now, finally.
You must clear them to get to her.
Yeah.
I will keep watch from above while I confront
Hopefully
the
the,
dragon that is leading this assault.
Well, we don't need to necessarily pull this.
Beware.
Take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
Not really sure what this area will look like, but we can definitely aggro a good amount of stuff. The casters last week were really dangerous with bolstering, but now I think it's a lot easier.
Beware. Beware.
That's a lot of damage from that, though. Knock me back one more time, it looks like. Nope, alright, good. I know I can go really aggressive here. Oh, actually, unfortunately, the pat's really far. Oh, no, it's kind of close. Gotta stop the Flame Dancer, which we didn't. Guess I could have gripped it. That's a good amount of them, I suppose. I was so close to 100k DPS, was able to get up to 98. Oh, as a healer, yeah, that's pretty badass. Pretty badass. Another one going off. They'll rejoin the fray soon. I guess this is still too aggressive. I don't know. You need so many stops on this pack that it's hard to imagine this ever going perfect. So I need to just sit on the flame dances. I had one of my best friends of the season yesterday. One death, Nell 14, and the one death was the last boss at 6%. Nice.
Beware.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
3, 2, 1. Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
It's like you need vengeance for that pull? Not really. Honestly, I wasn't even aware that that mob was casting Flame Dance, but obviously nobody else was either, so if we just stopped that one Flame Dance, we would have probably not had many problems with it.
2, 1. Beware.
But yeah, there's a lot of actual casting to interrupt too, which would make vengeance a lot. It would make that pack a lot easier for sure. I regularly used to combine those packs in Season 1 without too much issue, so I'll just try to sit on the Flame Dance at the end of the day. It's
Do not let the primalist
the only thing that's going to wipe us like that. Alright, there goes that fella. Let's put a mark on his head just in case. Looks like he's about to land. Yeah, he's landing over there. Perfect. Come on, fly away so we can get all those guys. He's gonna take his time. Maybe we should just go. Yeah, I think we should.
Beware.
Not gonna be ideal with the giant circle. Oh, and there's the guy.
Beware.
This fucking mob, I really don't like this. This is so fucking stupid.
You are almost
Anyway, MVS Gaming, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
onwards, champion.
How does that even get aggroed? Like, I'm so fucking over this mob. This is gonna be my least favorite dungeon this season. The dragon is like a cat when you open the door for them and they contemplate the meaning of life instead of going out. I just don't understand how this keeps aggroing. It's like it finds a new way to aggro every single time. Did we even kill the other guy? Yeah, he's dead, right? Okay. He's not his fault. That's not on his parents. That's funny. The wipe is not even a problem though. As long as we kill the rest of the trash from back there, it's good.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Alright. Boss time with 12 minutes is fine.
She is exposed.
Timer wise, you go with the wipe.
Before she can summon reinforcements.
Alright, probably needs to drink up. Let's give him the opportunity. Alright, hardest fight in the dungeon forest. Usually we'll see how it goes. Hunchback, would somebody welcome? I've never seen it get pulled. I have seen it get pulled by people running by on the path as it flies over. I mean, I've seen it like literally aggro's in so many different ways. I don't even. It feels like it's impossible to predict. I guess the only guaranteed way to skip it is to just make sure you're not in combat when it flies. It's like in the air, and that's it. Otherwise, don't even try to skip it. I keep like overthinking it, I guess. It's fine to just take the extra time to make sure you skip it, I guess. This season's timer is a lot more lenient than season 1, so it doesn't seem like as big of a deal. That's a terrible ad. What the fuck? Who was standing over there? Got some nice parries.
Run away, little girl.
That boulder's not the end of the world. Actually perfect. Nice benefit of leveling the Dream Surge, you get starter gear. Yeah, no doubt. I ran this on a 0 to warm up on the bear after playing Pally, and if you want content, 0s are the way to go. Yeah, like I said, man, I'm not below reviewing a 0 if you guys are out there running them. Send them in. I think I did again. Roaring Blade getting off. It's definitely not what you want to see. Zeros are the Wild West of dungeons, I can imagine. There's probably a lot of confusion in those dungeons. You're gonna take that res, or you're gonna res and fire afterwards. Smart. Yeah, it's pretty smart. You like canceled it? Dead again. Love this guy. This dungeon is my favorite to get a smooth run on, and also the worst dungeon to struggle bust through. Oh yeah. I don't even know what we're doing right now. We're going like the wrong direction here. Is his gear broken? Maybe. I don't know if I could tell at the glance without him being alive, right? Yeah, just go boss here. That's some peak DPS behavior. Yep, 3 deaths on 1 boss. I'm pretty sure all boulders. I think that's what killed them all 3 times. Wait, what did that guy do? What? How'd that guy die?
I protect these life pools.
Slow moving balls to the face are a real issue, yeah, no doubt.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Stupid. Just didn't think anybody else was gonna get it. I needed to get that one. Nearly paid for it. That would have been the key right there if I died. In his defense, there's a history of space rocks taking people and things out of nowhere. That's a good point, yeah.
Beware.
I mean, this is the damage we have. I guess we need to move on here. These guys can't break 300k.
Beware.
Nobody has flash fire now.
2, 1.
How to work with this new affix. New? I don't know, since season 2, but yeah. Just CC it, yep. Any hard CC, we'll get rid of it permanently, pretty much. Hey Hero, what's up, buddy? Welcome. New for this weekend, Matt. Oh, gotcha. I've never had it before. Not been playing WoW for a long time, huh? Yeah, it's been in since season 2, but yeah, either way, it's just a CC. You just CC it. So most classes have a good option. Blood DK and Warrior are the ones that have the biggest struggles. So I guess Unholy DK too, but. Can you time it? Very unlikely, I imagine. These guys are not doing very good damage.
3,
What?
2, 1.
This guy's trying to leave right now. Why don't say time or deplete here? It's complete or upgrade. Oh yeah. Buddy, what's up? Welcome. Team is mid pull and the druid pouring his heart out. What's he doing?
Beware.
We won our player from last season. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome. My time to see what you've been up to. What's he doing? Did he hearth? I mean, he says it's not in. He's not in some other area. We would have had a shot at upgrading this if this guy just didn't go AFK. I played awful, now I'm gonna leave on the last boss. Yeah, like literally guaranteed it's a downgrade now. We had a shot, like it wasn't a 0 chance. It wasn't gonna be a good shot, but if everybody did good damage and Bloodlust was used well, it would have been... Like, we had a shot, for sure. Sometimes you can't take the dragon because of combat. I mean, if that's what the case is. I mean, why wouldn't he just say that?
Queen cannot stop us. We are the truth.
Yeah, outside the dungeon. He's back somewhere. I don't know where. What the fuck is going on? JB is a legendarily salty healer main. Well, this isn't the guy. JB is doing an Ultimate Run right now. Holy shit, this druid. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. He's just a fake then? Obviously that's not the real guy, yeah. I think JB has been playing on EU servers. Yeah, that's correct, yep. Oh, well, let's see how long this fight actually is. This fight is pretty short this season. People have gotten better at killing the dragon first as well. Especially with multiple ranged. The entire expansion has been Druid causing all the problems. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty crazy. Time will be a little different since you had less on the pole. Oh yeah, that's true. We didn't have less. We weren't gonna have less on the pole. Well, we add like 15 seconds to that or something. I think less in the second phase is even better, to be honest. Because then you guarantee that you can attack both of them. Good evening. Not here, but welcome. It's not even afternoon yet here. Welcome. Healer can't live anyway, so. What's the matter? Do you think the game would be better if the concept of depleting a key was removed? Instead of the timer that goes down, you get one that goes up and your score depending on how fast you do it. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I've never heard that suggested before. I don't think that would be on the table, but that would be cool if it did work that way, yeah. I think what they need to do is just make it so keys can't go downward. That's the main change I would want to see. All they would need to do is that one change, and I think that would solve so much of the issue. And so it's boss still only 2 minutes and 20 seconds in, and it's nearly dead with one DPS alive, so probably would have been a sub 3 minute fight, but I don't know about the bloodlust situation. Well, that was a time waste. Nah, I mean, whatever. I need 4 dungeons, man. I really wanted to get this done. I was actually thinking about logging on early and just doing a 0 or something this morning to get this item finally, but I ended up sleeping in again. I keep sleeping really late.
Beware.
I can see a system that after you reach certain milestones with the key, you can decrease or increase the difficulty as you please. Yeah, I think that was Faxy's long time suggestion as well. I like that. I like you can't have your key go below a certain level. I've always liked the idea of having that based on score. But Faxy also, I think like whatever you get in the vault was his suggestion. I like that suggestion. Like if you get a 23 and well, whatever, a 13 in the vault now, then that's the lowest your key can go. I like that idea too.
3, 2, 1.
You gonna get one? No. Did he try to CC mine or something? Whatever you get from the weekly vault can't go lower than that. Yeah, I like that idea. They're trying real hard to wipe. Yeah, unfortunately we won't get a good look at what the timer actually would have been like, but still think we had a pretty decent shot at it.
3, 2, 1.
I'll get it, don't worry. I have a video recommendation. A recommendation? What do you mean? You made a submission? If so, I can't wait. Do you like the new LFG? I think it looks goofy. I love it, yeah. I really like the colors and the vibrancy of it all. And there's so many new features too, like being able to select if the group has a tank versus doesn't have a tank. Like there's some good stuff in there for sure.
2, 1.
It's Platinum WoW's newest video about Broxigar. Oh, yeah, I'm not really looking for that, but thanks. Two-man the boss, Bloody K Sweet. This is a pretty easy solo fight too if I play well, but it's a hard fight to play well on. I have to hit every single AMS on cooldown and then I'll be able to survive it. If I don't, I will get too many stacks of the sting mechanic and it'll kill me. Do you use Control Undead and anything other than the affix? There's a mob in Knockout that you can use it on, but I haven't done it.
Thank you, champion.
What spell / macro is that skull that you just used to do the affix? It's Control Undead, yeah.
We must be vigilant.
Good job. At least we finished it.
Off guard again.
I'm trying to get that 4 out of 4. Now we finally can go get our bullion. This druid's making blood DK damage look OP. Yeah, we beat him on overall almost. Wow. Well, that guy swerved being on the spreadsheet because he was definitely going to go on there pretty fiercely if he left the way it looked like he was going to leave. Glad we stuck it out. Pretty much could have just 4-man that fight though. Probably would have been easier. Hey Tub, what's up, man? Like them to see how you been? How's things? Alright, let's see what we got. Ruby. 12, so no score unfortunately, but at least we got 4 out of 4 for the box. Evoker, Hunter, Paladin, and Druid. Alright, let's go buy our ring. Oh, these items are getting bounced back to me. It was a 13? Was it? I don't think so. Do you have to give up anything important to take Control Undead? The only thing I'm giving up is this talent. which everybody keeps telling me is useless, but I don't really feel like it's. I don't see how it would be useless, but I mean it's a 15% damage reduction, but anyway, not bad. Been playing little bits here and there, but everyone else is busy or just not around at the same time. Oh yeah. Hopefully that'll get all back synced up for War Within. I'm trying to follow Sai's journey, trying to get that shit figured out in Japan. That's wild, man. So you guys are saying it's a 12, okay. Or a 13. Oh, I never deleted this stuff from yesterday. I swore that was 12. 13 it is. You can buy your ring now. I know. I just wanted to sign up for stuff before I did. It takes us a while to get invites now. Where are we? Morning, Dirtbag Healer. What's up, buddy? Welcome. You gotta turn the quest first. Yeah, I was just testing you. Don't forget to get an enchanted. Oh, okay. Yeah, good call.
The Isles have awakened.
Okay, we got 2 bullions again. Make sure you put it on your finger. Another great tip. Guys are hitting me with some bangers this morning. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know that. Hopefully, we'll be able to upgrade a little bit because it's going to start pretty low item level otherwise. But still, I'm sure it's a huge upgrade for us. And it's a high mastery one, so it's cool. I wonder how often it procs. That's a lot of healing, though. I mean, if it procs even remotely, like even if it's just once a minute, it's pretty good. Too bad there isn't a cheat death trinket in that shop. I know. That would be really nice. All right. Now we'll go see how we can upgrade it. Insure it in case you're mugged during your adventure. Ah, I'm not that kind of guy, dude. Does Blood DK do fire damage? No, but I have the legendary. Remember to hit enemies with your axe to trigger the ring. Great tip. Another great one. Thank you, guys.
Let us proceed.
Enchant ring. So what spec have you been playing, Tub? What class and stuff? Versatility. Boom.
Go.
It takes Drake quest all the way up, unfortunately. Even if I already have a 522 ring, I guess we'll find out. I don't know how it works. Make sure you're logged in to play WoW. Good, that's a good one too. Need 2 rings to upgrade, which is flight stones. Okay, well, either way, I have the other ring was at like 502, so I should be able to get it to that, right? Send these things back, although I guess we don't even need them anymore. Metro, yesterday you said you've only ever left 3 keys. My friend and I discovered evidence of a 4th occurrence. What do you mean? Go ahead, I guess, if you want to be pedantic about it, yeah. Trying to use Death Strike every now and then really helps. That's a good one, yeah. Make sure you target the enemy before you use attacks. Alright, let's see what we can do with it. Yeah, up to... What level is that now? Yeah, 502, okay. So now we need Drake Crest, which we're not going to have for a long time. Don't stand in fire, also a good one. Enemy targets can be switched by clicking another or pressing the tap button. You guys are really hitting it hard. I appreciate that, man. Alright, so 502, the ring went from 150k to 171k. That's quite nice. So that's going to get really strong then. That's going to go up probably to well over 200k. The Shadow Flame damage count as fire damage. I've been told it does, and if not, then I've wasted my purchase, but... You can get 96 Drake Crests from a world tour. The first video I ever watched called Disappointing Blood DK makes Metro a toxic keystone lever. I knew you were going to bring that one up. Yeah, that's me leaving my own key, though. I don't really count that. But yeah, I mean, you're right. There's another addition there. It's 262k at 535. Wow, that's going to be great. I can't wait to see this. Hopefully we'll be able to get it up there at some point. Yeah, that guy was funny. I remember that. Just like come out of the pylon in like the middle of the room. It's like, what the fuck? Alright, let's see if we can get some invites. Not a lot of options. We're probably gonna have to do 12s. I guess it's just maybe the score as well, because I'm not... I don't know. When you say leaving a key, do you mean physically or mentally? Physically, yeah. Did we not maybe finish some of the flying things yesterday? Let's see. Yeah, we'll still have this one up by Azure Vault. Oscar, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Well, my Pokemon card package has not made a lot of progress. Yesterday it said it was in Harrisburg, and that was at May 8th, 6:53 a.m., and it has not been updated since. Supposed to get there Monday, May 3rd, or May 13th. I guess I don't necessarily feel like I'm in a rush for it, but apparently it's going to take like 45 days for them to grade the cards. So like by the time I get these back and sell them, it might be like next year. PSA things take forever. Well, they're not even there yet, yeah. It's been 3 days. It got shipped on Monday and it's still not left the state yet. It's got to get all the way to California, so I'm not in love with that, but I just really hope they get there. They wouldn't let me put it in a box for some reason. It said they won't insure it if it doesn't fit the package properly, so I had to use an envelope, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but... Would FireX Heart proc the ring too? Yeah, but I mean the weapon's up like 100% of the time, right? So I don't think like having additional sources is gonna make it proc more, will it?
Are teeming with magic ley lines. We must gather all the energy we can for our studies.
Bye him though. What's up, man? How you doing? What are you up to?
I have lived.
Hope you're having a fun day.
Come fly with us.
I'm sure it's PPM. You just need haste from gear to get better procs. Yep. Doesn't really matter though. Like I said, it's a full stat ring, so FireX Heart does not proc the ring on a. Dragonade's probably one of the easier ones this week, though. Other than the first boss, I don't really fear this dungeon much. Guess the last boss's totems are still in play, but it's gonna just be all in the DPS, really. Saved the legendary for him a couple times. Gotta be the longest dragon raiding race.
Nicely done. You and your Drake are
Instead of
exceptional.
portals, they should just make dragon racing tracks to the dungeons. No one would need a summon. Basically did that. Is there none other up? There's always summon like fucking Forbidden Reach and shit. Andrea, what's up? Welcome. God, I love the zone. Should be a new alpha build today. Hopefully this weekend we'll get time for another character on the alpha. I'll probably wait to decide what I'm going to play this weekend on based on if they make any changes to any classes, substantial changes. But if they don't, and anybody has any suggestions on maybe some really cool, somebody said Aflock. Maybe I'll check out Aflock. Especially since it's like a spider zone, that might be kind of cool to play as an Aflock. Is Essence regen fixed? No buffs by haste for these? You mean this? Is this what you mean? Essence recharge? I don't know about that. For Evoker. Oh, I have no idea. So I'm going to roll a Void Elf Shadow Priest for Mob Time Walking. That's gonna be my War Within lore character. Let's see what happens if you transmog the artifact weapon and meet Xalatath. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know that we'll ever have an opportunity to fight her. Like, I assume she's gonna be the main bad guy for 3 expansions now, right? But I'm sure there will be some interaction somewhere. What's your opinion on the Prot Warrior buffs? Oh, I'm unaware that they buffed them. What did they do? I don't know anything about Prot Warrior at this point, so I can't really give an opinion on it, sorry. Yep. Which item did you buy with this week's bullion? I got the ring just now. But we'll see how it goes. Remind me to take a look at healing. I mean, I'm assuming it procs from the legendary. If it doesn't, it was a waste of 2 bullions, but... Prot warriors are now even more immune to physical damage. Oh, really? More survival, faster AoE silence. Was that this Tuesday that happened? Let's see. No matter what, Helmet Chant will do it? Yeah, I just have to get it. It can proc from Helmet Chant and Shadow Flame damage. It can proc from the legendary? Okay, good. Because I don't actually have the Helmet Chant. What are your embellishment items? No, I don't have any right now. Well, actually, yeah, no, I have the wrist, right? Yeah, I just put one of those stat conduit thingies on there. I'm at 45k armor at 505 item level. The scaling is absurd on Warrior. Let's see. Trying to find this. Man, there's just too many posts, dude. I can't even find it. 2 days ago, and I'm 3 pages deep. Upcoming nerf, we saw that. It's just I don't know that I'll be able to find it. I don't even know what day it was posted. Why not use Shadow Flame embellishments? Those are just pure offensive, right? Yeah, unfortunately, you won't be able to post it in the chat. Anyway, I can't find it, sorry. It's a long countdown. Hold timer 25. What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I didn't get Hellstone shit. Is that a did I just see Gladiator? Yeah, Evoker is really fun. If you didn't see the leveling challenge I've been doing, it's actually really, really enjoyable.
Beware.
It's like probably the most interesting, like, kiteable class ever. Because they have so many instant spells. I just wish the talents bonus targets show it on tooltips while you're learning. Oh yeah. I had an issue with that too actually when I did it. I'm still doing it, but when I encountered that issue. So anybody do the Draenei and Troll Heritage Armor yet? No spoilers. But did you like the questline for it? Because I'm looking to do that too at some point. I don't know when I'll get to that, but probably after the dust on the alpha is settled. We're pretty much coming up to the end of it now that all the zones are going to be out this week. Fire Mage with huge DPS. Yeah, I didn't pull around to CDs there. That's my bad. I only pulled 5 packs. You probably didn't have a CDs up for the first second of the dungeon. That's my bad. That guy is really bad at the class. Oh, yeah.
Who's stealing our meat?
It's so much easier now to do a lot of damage. Oh, really? He's holding DPS. You pulled too small. Yep, that's my bad. Yeah. Like the Frost Mage yesterday. I'm not gonna use my AOE CDs. It's like, aren't they a minute or less? I guess. The new tier makes the spec a joke to play. Oh, really? What season was it? $3,300 last season. Almost $3,400 last season. So it's a season 2 one. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Get away from these mobs, I guess, no matter what. You can save CDs for the next instance. Yep. Should we just move on here? So presumably the rings work. Yeah, okay, it is working good. I feel like I'm like quite bulky here, so don't know if it's a coincidence or what. I'm not seeing the ring visually. Is there a visual to it that I'm missing? Very new to Dragonflight, but was wondering how to go about getting the season 3 2 set. Not possible anymore. Well, I actually no. I guess it would still be possible. You have to go do the raid though when it's not faded. I guess. I wouldn't bother with that honestly.
Beware.
I'm gonna save my 1 minute CD, so in 3 minutes when you repull, I'll have them. Everything's dying fast enough even without the guy doing good damage, so that's good. Alright, the death pack, let's see it. Here's Cackle about to get off. It just doesn't work. I don't think there's just too many casters. Although it's not like we haven't plenty of opportunity to use our interrupts. We're just not doing it, I guess.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl.
DK, what are you doing? What is that supposed to mean?
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl.
Can you go into the unawakened raids and try to get them? Yeah, I think you might be able to, actually. I didn't even think about that until right now. You pretty much need to be doing it on Mythic. I feel like it's like otherwise they're not going to be very good item level. Because you can't catalyst them anymore, and that was the only reason they were good.
Run away, little girl.
2, 1.
Do you know if they fixed Destro Warlock AoE cap bug? I saw the post about it. I don't know if they changed it back last night or anything, but... Did you guys read that post? That was like the weirdest post I've ever read from Blizzard. Oh, great. They basically said, like, this bug has existed for over a year and a half now. We didn't realize it. Bird, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
What's that? What's going on with that mob?
Beware.
Three, two, one.
Run away, little girl.
This dungeon is actually very heavily affected by fixes, I feel like. Spiteful, bolstering, raging, all of these really affect this dungeon.
Careful out there.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart.
Well, we nearly are 10 minutes into the dungeon yet.
Watch your
Spiteful is
weight.
cancer in this one. Yeah, it's pretty bad in this one.
Meat thieves. I take stolen meat from your bones.
How did that guy interrupt, but his CD is not
Slice.
bugged, I guess? The add-on was bugged?
2, 1.
Guess that Shaman isn't going to elaborate. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe he was thinking, like, I didn't realize, like, it's like I knew that Spiteful was going to be keeping these guys in combat, but I guess he was surprised by that or something. I don't know. Not really a concern in my eyes, so I just kept pulling. Yeah, that really aggressive pull, it's like, doesn't feel like it's worth it. It always seems to get a lot of people killed because we can't kick all the casts. Thought we had our best shot at it with the Shaman healer, but
2, 1.
oh, there's the fire shield there. Okay, it's very faint. I'm very excited. Hopefully we'll finish this dungeon because I really want to see what it looks like over the course of an entire dungeon. We're gonna have a lot of absorbs now with this and umbilicus and all this other stuff. Gotten 4 blues in dream storage for level 70. Yeah, it's quite cool. You can get a full set of gear. What eye level are they? I think the first tier. Did you upgrade the axe yet? Not much, no. I've upgraded a little bit, but not much. I don't really like have any currency. We've only finished 4 keys so far this week, so I haven't gotten a lot yet this week. You got the, oh yeah, I bought the item to upgrade it, yeah. But it's still only like 3 or whatever. Oh, well, 9 of 14, okay, forget it. I guess it starts really low or something. Oh yeah, no, we upgraded it a bunch yesterday as well, I forgot. This week with the quest, we can get 5 coins, yep. I still have my other one in the bags here. So next week we'll do it all again and get our 6 piece. Getting a ring next week for me. Yeah, that ring was, I think, a very good purchase now that I'm seeing it proc so frequently. We'll see what it looks like at the end of the dungeon. You know what's dumb? Fire doesn't do fire damage, only holy. Holy fire doesn't do it. Yeah, no, it's always been that way. Destro doing good AoE damage though. Looks like their thing has been fixed. Do you know if the Fire Egg one-handed mace for healers and such procs the ring? I have no idea. Yeah, it'd probably be better for healers and DPS, yeah. Although it'd probably multiple, like, it, just proc and you wouldn't even, like, it wouldn't even expire, you know? Last week in Algathar, first pull, the lock in my group hit 9.2 million. What the fuck? What is that, the entire plant room? Is that what that first pull is for that to happen? As soon as I try to mind control, I get killed. Any Shadow Flame damage will proc, I getcha. I thought Spiteful couldn't fixate tanks. Was it on me? It's probably because the guy died, right? Why you have to be mad, Shaman? This guy's really tilted for some reason. It's that you're supposed to heal the totem, not kill it. Nope. Guy did fucking... I mean, he could have did some damage to it. Doesn't look like he even targeted it.
3, 2, 1.
This is pretty stupid though. I shouldn't have done this big aggressive pull now after all that wiping. I'm in serious danger. Rune weapon's on its way though. Oh. And blood and AMS are on their way.
3, 2, 1.
No bone shield charges? Yeah, that was a bad idea. No, I didn't realize I lost both cheat deaths there as well. That was what really threw me off when we pulled it. Poor Shaman pulling 300k HPS. Is that a lot? I don't know if you talked about it, but how do you feel about Harry just quitting after all that work? Oh, I don't. That's Harry. I'm surprised he put the work in the first place. Me and Harry had a mutual understanding of what we were doing there, and that was pretty much just having fun together and kind of trying to get some content in the downtimes, you know? It was less about him actually progressing and doing anything with that knowledge that I gave him. More just for fun. The fact that it happened was a miracle. Yeah, Tub agreed. Tub knows him very well.
Beware. Beware.
There goes a third of our DPS. It's going to get a lot harder now.
Beware. Beware.
Hey, Damir, when somebody welcome. Oh, I think it says around the edge of that. That's not good. How goes the keys? I think you're witnessing it. Stuck in combat now. Nah, I'm done.
I have many, many wares.
On this pull size, there goes 60% of your DPS. Yeah. Starting tilting is so interesting. Yeah, we've experienced it a lot over the years. People aren't able to just take a break when they're upset. That dude was clearly upset by something before the queue even started. I can't imagine being this upset. I mean, it's not that. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst thing we've seen, that's for sure. No response from the guy. I don't know. It's strange. Happy to hear his side of it. I guess if WoW is your only outlet, you don't have anything to calm you down. Yeah, that's the problem. Like I said yesterday, we were talking about this yesterday, but people's like whole identity is based on their Mythic Plus score. The only thing that makes them happy is upgrading a key, basically. So what else can they even do? If you get this upset as a title pusher, you aren't going anywhere. You guys really think he's that? I wouldn't say he's that upset. But clearly, yeah, I mean, he's clearly tilted before the key even starts, I think. All right. Shame definitely was hoping that was going to be an easy upgrade. You pulling when no one was ready, which caused 5 deaths. What makes you think no one was ready? And seeing the Fire Mage doing negative damage. That one's on him. Just a bad pick. Oh, it's not even his key. I thought it was. I thought he was a group leader. I appreciate the streams. They are fun to watch, even if I don't play retail. Sweet, man. Oh, how much shielding? Yeah, let's take a look at the ring. Not great. That's really weak, actually. But it's free. 12 million, so. That probably loses to, something like, Permafrost, huh? How many times did it proc? 69 times, so it procs very often. At least he seems to agree. How long was the dungeon? Not long, probably like 15 minutes. Everything looks weak on Blood Decay. That's not a good measure. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. I haven't taken Permafrost in a while, but I bet Permafrost would beat it, and that was usually very weak. Trying to antagonize people to get more reactions for content only makes the toxic nature of this game worse. Personally can't support that. I'm not antagonizing people. You, do you want to hear my side of it, or are you just making bullshit up so you can leave? I'm happy to explain what's actually happening here. I think it might change your opinion on this whole topic. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, yeah, it's funny because this conversation actually went really well. It's really weird how many people say, like, content. Like, you guys don't know me very well, I guess. If you think I do any of the stuff I do for content, you guys are crazy. My primary goals in WoW and YouTube in general are to help people. And that is what I'm trying to do for this fella. Ironic they say it's toxic when the player left the key. Yeah, that's how it goes. People aren't able to think for themselves in this game anymore. Really, the internet in general, I guess. But yeah, in case anybody else is on the fence about it, what's happening here is this guy is reacting selfishly and harshly. So me challenging him in that way will make him remember this conversation and perhaps rethink that the next time he's in that emotional state. And honestly, I think we have like a bread and butter, like the best possible example. Like, what couldn't have gone better? The guy like actually like calmed down and agrees. Like, what? That's the best case scenario there, really. That's why you do it. So nothing to do with content. I would do this even if I wasn't streaming. And the reason I do it mostly is to try to help the pugging community one step at a time. I feel like it's all I can do. That guy is going to take that mentality into key after key if people don't push back against it. For a guy left, probably one of the most terminally online comments I've seen in this chat. Probably somebody coming from the new conversations opened up after Max and those guys have reviewed the content. Does interacting with chat while doing a hard pull or boss help the community? No. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, it helps the stream community, obviously. You want me to not stream? Is that what your point is? I agree with you. Trust me when I say yesterday I was really sad. I couldn't even get into like a 2 or 4 on my arms were, and I'm 505 with the legendary. Well, that situation is not, I would not say it's the same thing, but at that case, yeah, just do your own key and you'll probably realize like how many people are signing up to those lower keys. I bet it's probably a lot right now. Because the low keys are hard. Like, people are struggling to advance, I think, so. Maybe not 2s as much, but I bet there's probably a lot of people in that 4 to 5 range right now. On alts and stuff. It's a good season for alts. Seemingly. Are you running the new 4-piece? Yes. Yeah, as well as a warrior, you can always just tank it, probably easier to get in. The 4 to 5 range is insane, even with meta specs. You could be sitting in queue for 30 minutes. I imagine there's just a ton of people doing them, yeah. Isn't 4-piece a lot worse than 2-piece, 2-piece? I have no idea. I've never tried it, and I would never even consider wearing low item level gear just for a single power. Even as a lone DPS listing a key, it was instantly flooded with overqualified people. Yeah, I bet. Still waiting for the response there, Sam. Let me know when you're ready to chat. I have 4-piece hero and above is better. I think 4-piece hero and above is better than 2 and 2. I think that conversation is wrapped up in a lot of DPS focus. It's possible that the 2 set and 2 set are better DPS wise, but I have no idea how you would say a 20 something item level piece would be better than a 489 piece, no matter what the set bonuses are. I don't even know what I can't remember what the 2 set. I think I've already vendored it. Yeah, the 2 set is the one that whenever you hard strike it applies, or is it the one that whenever you use a bomb limb? What's your take on taking overqualified applicants for low keys? I would not recommend it. A lot of times those guys are only there for something that they want, and if the key doesn't go exactly how they want it, they'll be the first to leave. I've seen that a lot over the years. There was some Wowhead article on Blood's new set. Well, the 2 set on the new set is... yeah, I mean, it's the damage portion, so there you go. But it's also 10% strength from the 4 set. A 2 is one thing. Like, yeah, it probably doesn't matter on a 2, but if you're, say, doing like a 10 and somebody who's done 15 signs up, that's probably not somebody who's going to try their best in the key, you know? I saw from BM Hunter to Rep Pally, I have noticed I get into a lot more groups now that I can help with all the fixes. I bet, yeah. Ret's very good right now, too, I feel like. A 10% DR with 70% uptime doesn't matter defensively. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what this 2 set even is. I don't remember what the 2 set is. That's the one where the hard strike spreads the thing. Let's take a look. Blood DK Season 3. Like, if it's not the one that A-Bomb Limb gives it, I did not find that portion of it to be very powerful. And for me personally, it constantly baited me into overspending on Heart Strike, which caused me a lot of problems last season. Consuming runic power has a chance to cause your next Heart Strike to apply Ashen Decay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I mean, that I don't look at that as the strongest element of that set bonus personally. If it was the A-bomb limb one, then I could see it because, yeah, huge on demand, both offense and defense is really nice, but I can't see just that. I mean, I don't know that it's a 70% uptime either, but it's probably a 70% uptime on a single target, right? But to keep it spread to multiple targets without A-bomb limb spreading it for you, right? Is that, you stand by that number? Harris, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I had a convo with Karasis in his stream regarding two-piece, and he's not that high on it. No, he's not even wearing it. And that dude's doing, I mean, he's one of the top blood DKs right now, last I checked. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, you're banking a lot on that set bonus, losing all those armor stats and stamina, you know what I mean? Like, that's a hell of an investment to make just for a set bonus. Yeah, he's done a 16 in time. 15 hours ago. I know that was 3 days ago, so that was last week. And he has just the 4-piece on, so I will. Yeah, I'm not obviously gonna go back. I don't even have the gear anymore, but I'm gonna assume that he has the experience needed to make that decision. So it seems like a good person to trust. I think a lot of it's just an offensive conversation, unfortunately. Then again, Karasis seems to be the black sheep when it comes to Blood DK theory. He's pretty much the only one that I'm aware of that actually does Mythic Plus seriously. I mean, like, unfortunately, the situation with tanking is most, like, good players who tank are going to swap, like, based on the tank, right? Like, they're not going to marry themselves to Blood DK like I would. So, other than Karasis, I'm not aware of any, like, good tank who actually does Blood DK season after season. The other conversations are usually coming from raiders or perspectives of raiding first. Like when this all like got heated in BFA, it was like clearly a damage only conversation. Like nobody cared about survival, even though Mythic Plus was very hard to survive at that point. I didn't really like last season's 2-piece just because Hard Strike is target cap on 2 and 5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the 2 set is not the strong element of that. You're not going to be able to reliably spread that to every target you're fighting on big AoE. It's totally random too. I don't think there's any way to guarantee it other than target one target and hit that one every once in a while. You can just spread to, like, in that pull there where we're fighting like tons of non-elites too. It could be spreading to the non-elites. Do you have any tricks on forming less toxic pug groups? I always put chill in the title. That's not a bad idea. I don't really do my own group, unfortunately. But what I would recommend if you're very serious about this and you do not want to have anybody that can be considered toxic or a lever, what you should do is put completion in the title. It might not get you as many good applicants, but it will guarantee you get you people who are not looking to leave at the first sign of mistakes, you know? So it might slow your progress down a little bit, but honestly, I think it would probably be a net negative or a net positive because of just being able to finish. Like if you just finished if I just finished every key I did, I'd have so much higher score. Like the amount of times people leave over keys that are easily upgradable, it's like got to be at least like 30% of our disbands are keys that are still possible at the time. I did that for a few weeks. It didn't help. What was not helping? Were people still leaving or bad players or? You don't get the prolongation of the effect without the 4 set, so it's a gamble if you have it running for relevant moment. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It's not going to be, there's no way it's going to be 70% uptime. But yet again, people just like make these comments and then just fucking disappear as soon as we start talking about them. Most people that want to get high score will switch to meta specs. Plus, I've said it before, you are very rare when it comes to character play. Most people can't imagine playing a spec that long. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not a... I'm a very different person than most people, I can tell that much. I've always been this way, though. Like, no matter what I do in my life, I do it with, like, great conviction, and I don't deviate. Like, I played basketball every day of my life for fucking 5 years, 6 years straight. That was the only hobby I had. Then it was WoW. Now, you know, now it's, like, splitting a little bit with WoW and golf, but, like, I don't do a lot of things. I just do the one thing over and over and over again. It didn't change anything about the people I got. Wait, you didn't have less disbands, or what? I mean, like, that's what I was hoping to say, is like you just have less disbands. But if that's not the case, I guess. I think I've been playing Vengeance as long as you have. Yeah, no doubt. You're an even more extreme version of the mindset that I carry around, I feel like. I play Blood DK now, since Legion as well, but mostly have one alt tank going that I like in the current season. Gotcha. That's cool. Allergies are bad, sorry. I noticed nothing different, huh? But you don't even, like, you're not seeing a lot of disbands in the first place, right? Hey, Cop, what's up? My CPU is spiking up to 95 degrees. Should probably figure that out. 95 Celsius? Yeah, mine was up to like 110 that one time. You remember that in BFA? What happened was I bought this computer and I didn't realize it had these like adjustable elements that you're supposed to take off. So I basically like fucking enclosed the fans on the case. Because you're supposed to take them all off and deal with them that way. I'm the same way. I've mained Shadow Priest since BC. It was rough having a rep as non-meta in BFA. But it's rough now being meta and having so much competition for spots. Oh yeah. Shadow Priest has definitely been a really hot pick this season, so hopefully you can find some success with it. Priest in general has been probably the hottest it's been in any expansion. I've never seen it as much play with Priest as I have this expansion. What is this, knockout or something? I don't remember. I wonder if we will get a load of tank stuff today on the alpha. Yeah, it should be a big alpha build today, hopefully. Could be a thermal pace issue, yeah. I'm excited to do crazy Blood DK things and Mob Remix. Are you excited? I am excited, yes. I'm very excited to see what the upper limits of a character looks like. Do we get the third zone? No, we already had the third zone, yeah. The final zone should be this build. And then after that, I'm not really sure what we'll do on the alpha. Is it Halls, maybe? Oh, it's Algothar. We'll just port. Do you know if there's a tank team at Blizzard? I have no idea. Everybody I knew who worked at Blizzard are now gone. I only know one guy left. I'm very curious about those cleaving strikes change. They mentioned they never said anything about it again. Oh, yeah. I assume we'll be getting beta. It'll be 2 weeks from this week. Usually it's 5 weeks total for the alpha. How are you liking a lot of 3 boss dungeons on alpha? I haven't done any of the dungeons, sadly. So I don't even know. I've only done 2 dungeons total. Maybe some Sandlane animation changes today? Maybe, yeah. Hopefully. I kind of want to just go Deathbringer though, man. Here we go. Wait, I'm rolling my weed, says this guy. Oh, man. I really want to play Sandlane just for the lore. Yeah, it's not really gonna be lore though, right? Like, I mean, it's a cool concept. I want to like it, but it's all gameplay. Let me eat my taco before it gets soggy. What the fuck? Jason, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Gotta respect the honesty. Yeah. I heard a good take on Max's podcast. Even if a hero talent isn't good, it has if it has good color changes, animation, people will love them. I mean, that's exactly how I feel about it. That's why I liked the situation with Covenant so much, because that's exactly what it felt like. It felt like the priority wasn't necessarily balance, which is probably not great, but it was more about flavor and, you know, the dynamic feeling of having different options. Yeah, this guy's in the chat. Him and his friend were just making snide comments to me, but now they're not saying anything. That's gonna be a chill Mythic Plus run, yeah. I love the vampire fiction. It's a real shame most of the literature for it these days is just smut. I feel like it's got a good backbone, but I don't think it's gotten much. Like, I remember there was BFA questing, wasn't there? Where I don't even remember what the situation was. It had something to do with the, like, I don't even remember. Wasn't it Alliance stuff? I remember there's like some Sandland dude. Speaking of vampires, my wife is trying to convince me to watch all the Twilights with her. I actually watched them a while ago. They're pretty good. I know a lot of people thought they were just silly, but I actually really like the first one. I think the first one's really, really good. The next two are not great after that, but the first one's excellent. We just watched all the X-Men movies. Oh yeah.
3,
Convince your wife to watch the AMC Interview with the Vampire series. Interview with the Vampire, gotcha. Is this Priest from the stream? Yes. I noticed that mages, mainly arcane, have their own separate arcane themed animations for their hero talents. Oh, really? I didn't see that myself. I mean, that's how it should be. The Frostfire, you know, that's a very specific one, and I feel like the other two are not as specific. I feel like the you're still talking about Twilight. I feel like those films got like a bad rap because like they were targeted towards like teenagers, but they're actually like a solid film.
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
I live near Forks. It's Tragic Town. Was that where that film was made or something? Twilight is just PG rated romance. It's good for teenagers, yeah, no doubt. What is the priest damage? Yeah, they're crazy right now, dude. Holy Priest is definitely the top damage dealing healer right now. Burning Vengeance, and then obviously the Trinket, but I don't know what that Burning Vengeance is. It's like a talent or something, right? Whenever I see a Need Vengeance group in Tool, I always apply. When I get it, I say, sorry, forgot my sigils at home. It makes Holy Fire cleave. Oh, okay. Do people not bait the Ravager? I don't know if it really matters that much anymore. I know you used to be able to like line of sight the jump or whatever. But I guess, yeah, not really tanking it in a spot where they can do that anyway, so. Twilight bird the furries into existence, did it? Wasn't Holy Priest a spec that didn't do damage at all? No, Holy Priest, even like through Legion, was the better damage dealing spec from Discipline. It's just Discipline forces you to do damage, so usually you'll have more success in a pug with that. Because they're already like thinking about doing DPS, you know?
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
So healer is doing more than the tank. Yeah, in this case, that Trinket. If I had that Trinket on, I'd probably be a DPS upgrade as well. Pretty powerful. I mean, look at what percentage of the Trinket. Damn it. We'll look at it at the end. This will be a high volume dungeon the whole way. When can we expect some Draenei and Troll Heritage armor content on the second channel? Yeah, that's the question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. We'll see. I want to make sure I definitely... The Draena is like already started, if you remember. I had a character set up. I wanted to do the Eridar thing. I thought it was going to be like a Draenei specific unlock, but it ended up not even being, so I just kind of did it and just quit. But yeah, we'll definitely be back to that character. That character's like in, I think it's like level 15 or something already, so. Do we only have to get to 50 now? Is that how it works? Yeah, so that's perfect. When they cast Holy Word Chastise, they get 2 Holy Fires with no CD and instant cast with no mana. That's crazy. I equipped that Tome Trinket on my bear and it's my top damage. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It's probably easier to get as bear because you have the caster spec, but somebody would have to trade it to me, which maybe I should honestly think about. What's this panda content everyone keeps talking about? It's called Mop Remix. Definitely look it up. It's pretty crazy. The most innovative thing they've ever done with like low-level content, I think. Like with non-progression content for sure. 50 for allied races, 60 for main races, I think. Is it? I'm doing Panda Monk for remix. Yeah, that's a good one, no doubt. I would do if they had a heritage armor, but I want to save that. Shaman's Weed was enchanted. Nice DPS as a result. We got the Bloodlust, at least that's all I care about at this point. I used my CM armor. Yeah. Don't tell Harry. Poor guy, he just got disappointment after disappointment.
That is not what it says in the book.
Don't take that. I will look into it for sure. But do you get cosmetics from doing the remix? Yeah. Like, it's all cosmetics. Like, there's like hundreds of different things between transmogs and... I don't know that there's many pets, but I'm sure there's some pets. There's the Theramore toy that they removed after the pre-patch for WoD. Or was it the mop? Yeah, that was the mop pre-patch, I guess, yeah. Over 30 new mounts? Is there really new mounts? Yeah, there's a bunch of like recolors, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. No challenge mode gear, unfortunately. That one's not in there. I wish it was, but apparently you can also get the world boss mounts. Yeah, those are stuff you can just straight up buy, which is pretty crazy. Like, you need to get the currency for it, but that's pretty much the whole point of the system. Is this retail like Plunder was? Yeah, it's all retail, yeah. Class design from all the retail content. Why did I waste a year trying to farm heavily Onyx Cloud Serpent? Well, I don't think anybody knew that that was going to happen. That's the issue. Gonna use that mob remix to level up my Horde characters. Been Alliance players ever since I discovered WoW. Oh yeah. It's a good time. Horde is definitely not as fun on mob, I would say, but those guys left with quickness. Yeah. It's the way it is nowadays. I hope they don't nerf the absorb tinkers so I can play Blood DK instead. Yeah, I think that's going to be really fun to explore what a tank looks like in that cracked out version of gearing. It's like a Blood DK is naturally strong as it is, and then give them all that crazy power and all the potential stats. It's like, oh man. Is it just me, or is this season even more toxic than last? Yeah, I mean, it gets worse every season, pretty much. But season 4s are usually like, I mean, this is how season 4 was for us as well, in the Shadowlands too. A lot of people are just here to fuck around. It doesn't feel like a lot of taking it serious anymore. And I could say, I mean, I'm in that boat too at times. Like it's just something to do for fun at this point. The expansion is effectively over. It's nice to get some gear though. Get some gear for leveling. It's gonna be quite nice. What trinkets to use? I've still got the 2 trinkets from last season. I haven't upgraded them yet. But I don't think I'll be replacing this one with anything but another version of it. And then I still have my alchemy trinket. Which is basically just me being cheap at this point, but it's decent. I did a 0 with a guy who thought a 2 was a 10 and a 0 was like a normal 0 from last season. How did it go? I have more HP on Mop Remix than I did on Retail. Yeah, I mean, you're going to be able to get crazy gear too. I really love the idea of the extra gear slots coming from achievements and stuff too. That's such a cool concept. Can bullion be used for that cheat death trinket? No, unfortunately not. It's only raid items. Those are the keys you want to record. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not opposed. A 0 is not below me. Let's put it that way. You guys are out there running 0s and they're wild shit too, man. Send them in. I mean, they're basically Mythic Plus at this point, right? We finished it, but he was pulling 50k DPS, so it took a while. Yeah, I did 1-0. I keep talking about, but I did 1-0 and it was like that too. We had 2 guys doing like super low damage numbers. Look on the bright side. You can solo down 0 non-hard mode. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're technically right. How long is it going to take to solo those first 4? Wait, can I even solo it? Yeah, I guess those first 4 bosses are soloable, right? Yeah, I didn't think you can solo Ridicron, yeah. Unless you're pushing keys hard every day, even people running 10s should do 0s for Drake Crest and upgrades. You can do it if you need the gear, no doubt, yeah. I probably should do it more, I just don't. For me, it's between either progression keys or farm keys, and I don't really care to do farm keys if I'm gonna stream. I don't think many people would be interested in watching that, so. It's also kind of fun to just see what progression keys look like gear-wise. That is like the biggest difference from the old days compared to now. Like in Legion, I was fully decked out just by doing progression keys. I never did a single farm key ever. And now it's like the complete fucking opposite. You can just do higher keys and the crests go down after you're capped. Yeah, that's what I've been banking on, but obviously you have to finish dungeons for that to happen. How much are we in terms of the cap right now? Oh, we're not even gonna reach it this week. What's it, 15 per dungeon? $86 divided by 15. No, we'll get it. It's only 6 more finishes. Oh, they have to be in time. Oh, you don't even get 15. It's 12. All right, yeah. So it'd be like 7 more upgrades to max that out then. So that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, we're not gonna cap that. That's the other issue. It's like now that they made the cap so high, I pretty much can't get Drake Chris. Hopefully, we can still upgrade our gear though. I guess I'm probably gonna have to. What keys drop Drake? It's like I straight up can't even like upgrade these. I guess eventually I'll be able to. I don't even know. You won't need Drake if you get a second ring to drop. Oh no. Is the legendary? I don't even know if my legendary is already past Drake. 10 Drakes from 0. Normal raid is the only reasonable way to get them. Normal raid, yeah, sure. If you hover over the currency, it tells you. Okay. Where's the currency? I don't even have them, I guess. Not on there for some reason. I have 0? Is that what's happening? I don't know. Anyway, it's all good. We'll figure it out. Not worried about it.
Five, four, three.
You haven't looted any. How's that possible? I thought you were supposed to get them when you cap out. I've been capped multiple times now. Oh, Worms is above Drake? Wait, what? Is that how it's always been? Alright, so I'm just confused on what crest we're talking about then. So I definitely don't need Drakes, right? You need Drakes for the awakened items? Oh, okay. So yeah, but so if I just get a second ring to drop, then I guess I won't. Is that what you guys are saying? There's a vendor where you can trade crest downward. Yeah, that's... Maybe I'll do that for the worms. Then I would need worms again, right? I don't know. I guess if you guys are saying you can get it in world content, I'll just look for that too. Do a weekly tour of zeros. I don't have time for that. I could do maybe like 1 0 here and there, but I definitely don't have time to do 8 zeros. I don't even have time to do the fucking 0 I actually need right now. But yeah, maybe starting next week we'll dedicate more time to it. Because we won't have an alpha build to be messing around on. You only need Drakes for Awaken if you don't have a higher item level in that slot. I had a 502 ring when I replaced this one, and now that's up to 502. So hopefully if I just get another 509 ring, like this one was, then I won't need to use Drakes at all. Is that what you're saying? What do you need a 0 for? I was talking about getting the Drake crest so I can upgrade the ring all the way. Presumably the legendary needs it too, but maybe I've already done that or something. Just make sure to bind it to your character. I feel like I'm... That's 502 as well. What do I have? Oh, that's the ring I just replaced. I swear I probably haven't bound it, yeah. Maybe I should look at restoring it. It's probably too late now. Yeah, I haven't done any of the world content this season yet. Cheap death from that? He jumped on me, I guess. Unlooker. I'm holding out hope they'll put Dawn items on the bullion vendor. I don't see them like hot fixing it, do you? Maybe in the future they'll add Mythic Plus to a bullion type system, but I think those times are past. Surprising you haven't gotten true rings from end of dungeon rewards yet. I did. I just didn't like bind them or whatever, like you guys were saying. That's probably why. I didn't need a battle res. Okay. Glad we agree. What is the best way to deal with the DPSers being mean or rude to you when you are tanking? I guess it depends on what your goals are. If your goals are to just continue, regardless of what they're saying, then you can probably just put them on ignore. I don't really like doing that. I don't like having people on ignore. But obviously, if you just want to move past it and you're having trouble moving past it, then yeah, you can just put them on ignore. For me, I'm too combative, though. I'm not going to let somebody do that and get away with it. Which has definitely not helped my progression over the years. Alright, let's see if we can mentally convince ourselves to hold slappy hands here. I always have a lot of trouble doing it. Oh. Didn't stun me. I just don't respond. No point. Yeah, sometimes that's very difficult. I mean, for me it's very difficult at least, but I think most people probably aren't able to just sit there and read insults over and over again and not respond to them in some way. Especially on the internet. It's funny because in real life I feel like I don't really, obviously it almost never happens in real life, but whenever there's hostility in real life I feel like I'm very capable of just letting the person run their mouth and move on, but in keys it's not as easy. Gotta hit him with the triple dot. They already have it in their mind that I'm at fault and the reason that the key will fail, so there's no changing their minds. Yeah, no doubt. I don't expect to change their mind, but I don't expect to let them get away with it either. If they're looking for a fight, they came to the right place. Alright, we did it. We saved slappy hands. Don't know how much value that is. I feel like they might change this dungeon. We were talking about this 2 days ago now? Maybe we'll... Oh yeah, we only did it in the stream 2 days ago. We were talking about it yesterday, obviously. This boss now caps at 20 stacks. I don't think it was always like that, right? So that's a pretty big change this fight. I don't know if it was even documented. Be wrong though. Perhaps it was always that way. Like, doesn't seem like you'd ever not get 20 stacks, because we didn't kill those that slow at all. Outside of lusting there, I don't know how we would not get 20 stacks.
Beware.
As the hunter, I ran into a pylon and got stuck on the last 5% of the final boss battle in Ruby Life Pools. The pally laughed at me, but I think it was a good fun. Ran into a pylon. What does that mean?
Beware.
It's like this fight's just way easier than last season now. This was always, we'd disband this key every time on trying to go weak to this boss. Then if you got past this boss, you usually had an upgrade, provided you met the DPS requirements of all the fights. The 2-column thing in the boss platform. Oh, like the statues, you mean? Yeah. I think they nerfed the damage. That debuff comes out when it's dispelled. I know they nerfed that mechanic, no doubt, but I feel like the AoE damage is way lower in this fight too. The static surge here. Like, way easier to survive for some reason, it seems. Which I'm shocked by, because Season 2 was the Holy Pally meta, where everybody was playing Holy Pally, and that spec should own a mechanic like that. I just watched a 29 Halls vid from Season 2. It always went to 20 stacks, it seems. It was always capped at 20 stacks. That's interesting. Because I remember like a big conversation about lusting there. But I guess that was a very finite, like, lusting didn't have as much value as it looks like it does. What do you think about Wraithwalk baseline? Yeah, it'd be nice. Don't see them putting a baseline though, simply because it also has the root break, which has some PvP implications. So stuff like that's usually gonna be on a talent. Maybe they could make like improved Wraith Walk that breaks roots or something. And then give you just the speed one. That would be a much more interesting decision.
Beware. Beware.
Still missed the Wraith Walking glyphs. It made you, oh, different colors. Yeah, yeah, okay. Any additional mobility for Death Knight is nice. Yeah, I'd take Wraith Walk no matter what. I cannot imagine playing the spec without it. Partially because I got so used to having Soul Shaped for every other pack, pretty much. Orphene's Grasp baseline, because I never use it. That's the number one thing I would want to see. Like, if I could design Blood Decay myself, or Death Knight in general, Orphene's Grasp would be baseline and would be available for all 3 specs.
Beware.
Frost and Holy have an equally problematic issue with utility in Mythic Plus, and I think Orphene's would substantially help them with that. What is the CD of it now? 2 minutes, and then you can reduce it to 30 seconds reduction there. Okay, so yeah, 1.5 minutes with that. Well, I don't know if the talent needs to be baseline or whatever, but yeah, definitely having another AoE stop would not hurt them at all.
Look, Titan paws have come to stop us. Let us see who can be rid of the most first. I'll burn them to ash before ye ever get a chance.
I think there's a high chance of Gorpines being baseline. I mean, we talk about it so frequently that I feel like it's starting to become like, do other people agree? I don't know if other people who are talking about Death Knight changes are agreeing with that. But I have this problem where whenever I keep hearing the same thing over and over again, I assume it's some kind of, you know, everybody agrees, but in reality it might just be because we keep bringing it up here on the stream. Maybe others don't agree that it should be baseline, I don't know.
Even the memories of you
And they probably won't ever make it a DPS DK thing again. That was like that in MOP, and then I think even, it was as early as WOD that it became not a thing. And it was only a Blood DK thing. But I do feel like that spell should simply just be existing for all the specs, because it is not that powerful of a utility anymore compared to some of the stuff that's out there.
3, 2, 1.
Abilities like that are hard to make baseline because of PvP. You might be right about that, yeah. PvP fucking ruins this game, man. It's so sad. I don't really interact with a lot of other communities. They tend to be toxic or too obsessed with spreadsheet math. No. I don't disagree with that notion, but yeah. One way or the other, it might be fringe to say that it should be baseline. I don't know what other people think. I think I've heard a lot of people suggest that it should just be moved. Like, because it being down on this segment of the talent tree is like impossible. But it could just be moved upward, and then it would be way more likely to be picked. Like if it was competing with like things like Rune Tap and Heartbreaker and shit, like, you know what I mean? Like a way easier choice there. But when it's competing with things like fucking Umbilicus and Bloodshot, and like obviously the other talents too, like maybe just make it baseline for Blood only, and that would be fine, yeah. I probably wouldn't take it though under any circumstance in the current talent tree though, which is sad to say. Maybe roll some of the Dancing Moon Weapon talents into the base spell. Yeah, maybe. It's not the worst idea I've heard. Alright, let's see them frogs today. Everybody's stacked up, which is nice. They moved through the boss accurately. I got eaten there, even though it looked like it wasn't going to. Very good. I haven't tested it yet, but I feel like Leech doesn't work on half my blood abilities. I have 20% Leech right now, and even considering overhealing, I didn't Leech nearly as much. Yeah, you're probably right about that. I don't know much about those kind of stats and how they interact with spells, but Leech won't overheal most times, so that affects it a lot on blood decays. You heal the full so much it won't trigger. Oh really? Like if you're at full health it does nothing, is that what you're saying? Okay, they're doing it well. A little slow there, a stun there, it's nice. Ribbit. My favorite boss. Curious Hornswogs. They're such little cuties. It does overheal, but probably from ticks that push you over 100%. Yeah, that's what I think he was saying. Just go fight a dummy and see if you ever get any leash. That'd be easy to test. Well, the conversation wasn't that he wanted it to overheal, it's just that he wanted to measure it, and if it doesn't overheal, it's hard to measure. Oops, that's kind of not working, isn't it? Snappy Hand gets the job done there. I was just saying Leech doesn't seem to overheal as much as other things. Oh yeah. Could be the case. Alright, nice clean kill of this boss here. Frailty is Leech, but not Leech, and it overheals on meter like 50 times more. Oh yeah. Timer looking good, right? 20 minutes after that? Not quite 20, but looked solid. You watched that Knicks games too? I actually watched the ending of that game. Yankees had another comfortable win against the Astros, so after that I turned the Knicks on. They got some injury issues, man. Everybody's blaming Tom Thibodeau. I don't really understand it. I don't like I don't know. Maybe I'm too out of the loop, but like I feel like if you can't play the full playoff game, then something's wrong. That's the time you need to play the full game the most, so. Jalen Brunson is insane. Yep. They're turning to dust. Opposed to. Probably too aggressive, but fuck it, let's see.
Beware.
I don't know that OG end to newbie guys. He's gonna be hurt or not, what but. I saw a great pug frog strat. After one gulp, when they spawn, you run about 50 yards away and they follow you to the next gulp. Oh, that's interesting. Like, just hard move, like really, really far. It's a lot of DPS loss, though, probably. Okay, that pull went very well. Pacers coach already blaming the refs and saying it's because they're a small market team. That was like, I don't know who the coach is, but wasn't that same guy saying that throughout the season as well? Was Frank Vogel he's not the coach anymore, right? Wasn't he the coach of the Pacers back when? Who was that guy who had the 0 points in the playoff and they wouldn't let him live it down? I can't remember. I remember watching that. We went to the shore early that one year. The coach is Rick Carlisle. I just stack on boss like Tree from Algathar and use AoE stuns or grips. Oh, I hate the Pacers. They knocked out my Bucks in the last series. Wow. I didn't even. Did Giannis not play in that series? I don't know. I hear playoff coach choking, and I just picture Doc Rivers. Yeah, heard that story multiple times now. It's so strange that Vengeance has a better mass grip than the originating class of grips. Is it? Oh, I mean, they still have it. It's not better. It's just not there. People don't take it. Where's the sigil of chains? It's like high up in the tree, isn't it? A lot of these athletes are babies. My dad worked like 2 weeks in a lumber mill with a broken arm because we needed money. Sure. That is a very different situation, though. These guys obviously don't need money. Like they're also getting paid if they play or not, right? So maybe that's the more, that should be something more talked about. I was saying this a while ago, but like I really feel like athletes should be paid by their performance, not by their, like, not by a yearly thing.
Beware.
They should be paid per hour of gameplay or inning or, you know, whatever, quarter or something like that. But then I think a lot of people would complain because then that would mean the bench players don't get much. You can just live Hailstorm? Yeah, AMS totally negates it. A lumber mill is harder than an NBA playoff game. I mean, it probably is on the individual. Better play equals higher contract. I mean, that's already the case, but yeah, either way, I think, like, if you miss a full year because you're hurt, you should definitely not be getting the same money. Like, it sounds cold and hard probably to say that, but there should definitely be some kind of incentive for being healthy and playing. Because I agree with the concept that there's a lot of people who are over nursing injuries and stuff. That's actually how it works in soccer. What? I'm saying an NBA game is leagues more difficult than a lumber mill. Is it? I don't know if I agree with that. It depends on what the job is at the lumber. Obviously, if you're a fucking supervisor, I don't know, but like the NBA, it would not be possible to play with a broken arm, but doesn't necessarily mean that that's the only way to compare it. And like if you're lifting like heavy planks of wood and putting them in a like a wood thing or something like that over and over again like that, that's probably more physical labor than you would do in a basketball game. Basketball is like mostly cardio, right? Even in the NBA, like they're proving that like these guys like bump into each other and they're flopping all around looking like fucking idiots. It's not a physical sport anymore. You can die from a lumber mill. You can't really die in the NBA. Yeah, I mean, workplace accidents probably aren't the best example of things to bring up, but Doc's schemes were completely different, and I had 17 games in a row and didn't have time to implement his game. Multiple NBA athletes have died playing. Really? Only a handful of people in the world are strong and athletic enough to handle NBA physicality. A lot can do lumber mill work. Yeah, maybe. I don't have any experience in lumber mill, but I would never, like, what are you waiting for? I would not say that playing basketball was that physically demanding. It was heavy on the cardio, and that was about it. Now, maybe if you're Jalen Brunson and you're trying to fight through some crazy injury or something like that, yeah, that's probably very physically demanding, but I think your average player on the team that's probably only playing like 20 minutes a game is not really working that hard. What is physical about the NBA? It's as soft as ever. Yeah, I agree. After watching hockey, it really opened my eyes to just how bad college and NBA basketball have gotten. It used to be so much more physical, and the refs used to let people actually get into serious, like now, like, I don't know, the biggest turning point for me is, like, this happened all the time with Duke, so I'm partial to it, but you used to, like put your shoulder into the person to try to, like, get some wiggle room, and now people just fucking flop, like, they go flying if you do that to them, and the refs call it every time. So it's like, all right, so that you're not even really able to go shoulder. You're like barely able to back anyone down now. Maybe it's different in the NBA at least, but in college it's happened so fucking often. Filipowski would try to really bang with people, and he's not very strong. I mean, I don't know how strong he is, but he's very flimsy and skinny, so I'd assume he's not as strong as like fucking Shaq or some shit, you know what I mean? And meanwhile, Shaq, this was like his career, right? Like, that's how he was so dominant. So he would just back people down, and then nobody could stop him from backing them down. if people were able to just flop like they do now when Shaq was in the league, he would be one of the, like, he'd follow out every single game.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
I get a 6'7", 190-pound NBA player in the lumber mill as opposed to a lumber mill worker and see who complains first. That's what I'm saying. That was my take on it. Like, I'm pretty sure fucking Kawhi Leonard would be, he'd be filing for some kind of fucking whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying, but yeah, you get it. I listened to someone on the radio complaining about the fights. I loved them. I missed 2005 when fights were celebrated in hockey. I remember that, man, yeah. They're not anymore? I don't really watch hockey, but it does seem like it's infinitely more physical than any other sport outside the NFL, I guess. Like, they literally, like, crush each other against the boards. It's crazy. I'm still shocked Jokic won MVP with, like, 90 first-place votes. And SGA and Luka have, like, 20. Yeah, I didn't watch NBA, but, like, this Shea Gilgeous-Alexander guy, like, I don't know. I feel like he's come out of nowhere, right? Like, who... He's a Kentucky player, isn't he? I don't even know where he came from, but... Did they not have a good team last year? Chet Holmgren is... This is his first year actually playing, right? He was hurt or whatever last year. I was wondering if you're playing the new 4 set. Yes, new 4 set. Try rugby? Oh, we don't have that here. Kentucky product. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shea and Luka are far more valuable this year than Jokic was to his team. And I think it's based on stats too much, man. That's the thing that I hate about the NBA is, like, it's such a stat-driven conversation anymore. Speaking of the NBA, have you watched any UFC fights lately? I didn't watch 301, no. Alright, 8 minutes should be plenty. Hopefully we don't do anything sillier. This is a hard fight for us now. We have to be really cautious. Luke has far better stats also. Oh yeah. So what is it, just like a popularity contest then? Like, what are they basing it on if the guy with the best stats and the most value to his team isn't winning it? Just like corruption or something? Just stupid water puddles. Ice Boss seems to be the Pug Destroyer. Popping DC as DPS here. Or y'all flop, but it seems okay if y'all live through the Ice Boss. The Ice Boss is definitely hard to heal, but it's pretty much just a DPS race until your healer goes on a mana. You have that amount of time. This fight hits hard now. Even Shaq and Charles were pissed on air that he won. Oh yeah. Frog Boss was farming keys earlier this week. Yeah, we've had far too many disbands to the Frog Boss. It's gotta be one of the easiest bosses in the season. What do you guys think is the easiest boss this season? Treemouth, #1, then maybe Frog Boss, #2. I guess last boss of Algathar is now very easy again. Shaq is always salty when someone wins MVP multiple times. He has nightmares about Steve Nash. Oh yeah, Steve Nash won it over him multiple times or something. Luka averaged 34, 9, and 9 this season. That's like almost a season-long 35-point triple-double. That's pretty crazy, yeah. I think the Hunter boss in Brack is really easy too. The Hunter? You mean the first boss? Oh no, you're talking about Rock God, of course, yeah. Or whatever. Is that the name of that one? That boss is I guess, yeah, I could see that being easy. It's kind of hard as a tank, but... First boss in Knockout is a joke? Yeah, I guess. It hits hard, though. Where Treemouth, like, actually doesn't do anything at all. Fucking water. I don't know if there's, like, more of these this season or something, but, man, they really make me feel uneven about this fight. And then that happens. That's really bad. I'm gonna die. That's strike. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised this legendary has got me killed more. Just didn't death strike though. That was not good. How you doing? What's up, buddy? Welcome. Have you seen the void weapons? Yeah, I got them already. They're fucking awesome. If I played a void elf, they would definitely be transmogged. First boss on Azure is really easy, to be honest, if your group is confident. That fight's definitely not in the top 5. That's one of the harder fights, if you ask me. All right, well, that was a really bad ending from my play, but we did upgrade it. Only 8 points though, unfortunately. Boxes over here. Is there a ring? Nope, gloves again. That sword is sick. Yeah, they're all of them are great. I'm not sure I've ever died to second to last AV boss. Yeah, that one's pretty easy, but it's really hard numerically, like, because it has so few mechanics. They like tune it up to 11, you know. Alright, well, we gotta get to the sheet as well, obviously. Alright, bud, I'm off to engage in my own Mythic Plus adventures. Sweet, man. I'll give you a host if I'll just, yeah. Hopefully I'll remember to do it. Good luck today, man. What do you think is the most mechanic-heavy Mythic Plus boss? Probably the tree in Algathar. If you mean like separate mechanics, it wouldn't be that one. Like how many separate mechanics are there? That one really only has 2 mechanics, but you have to do them so fucking frequently that it's gonna get really overwhelming. Yeah, Uldaman last boss too. We're getting gapped by 130k. Oh god, what the fuck? Yeah, that's funny. I didn't even notice that. It didn't feel like we were slow at all there, so that's the power of good DPS, I suppose. I've only had trouble with bosses in Uldaman. Uldaman's bosses are definitely mechanically dense all around. Nelth last boss has a good bit of stuff to do. Not too hard though. Yeah, perhaps. That one has gotten a lot easier though, so I have trouble saying that one's a bad one. There's just not enough 13s instead. I guess we're going to be stuck slumming it with 12s. I feel slumming it, but it's really not. Just only get 8 points. I was really hoping to get 3k this week, but... Combination of tyrannical plus not a lot of invites. I got someone to trade me the OP Trinket from Azure on my Bloody K. It does work, yeah. But it doesn't have any strength on it, so it's like a huge, like you're taking all your defense away for a big offensive option. But honestly, from what I've seen, it might be worth it. There's like, every once in a while, there's trinkets that are just like so good offensively that they're honestly better than the defensive trinket because it's just going to cut so much time off combat. Very few and far between recently, though. Especially from Mythic Plus. Did that guy have it? Yeah, alright. So that guy's only did 15 million, I don't know. The more damage you do, the more damage it has the opportunity to do. Is that how it works, though? Somebody tried to explain that to me in the first week. Grief Torches one. Is it that good? Did they rework it for this season? Yeah, it's a completely different trinket. That one didn't even exist in that form. I don't even think it was the same name. We love Grief Torch, oh yeah. Especially with all the people that die around you. Yeah. Probably they die so frequently I wouldn't even be able to make use of it that frequently. They changed it to have a target cap now as opposed to uncapped. Yeah, but that doesn't really make that much of a difference on it. So, it's rare that you fight more than 8 mobs that are actually all dangerous as well. Like I've been trying to get people to understand that it's in Shadowlands. I know nobody wants to be capped, but like in reality, like being capped does not hurt you that much. Grief Torch has a 30-second internal CD. Oh, okay, so if like you can't have like people just chain die. Is that what I mean? I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick though. Okay, I'm back. Is that an AUG in your group? Yep. When it's more than 8, it's gonna be like padding little critters. Right, it's mostly gonna be non-elites and stuff. I dislike playing Soul Clay build because it caps at 5. It's actually awful. Oh yeah. Alright. Hopefully we won't have any issues with the last boss. That would be really unfortunate to get all the way there and then, because that was like our issue 2 weeks ago, I think, right? We had AUG and it was just like we were just not killing the totems. Jacobs, what's up, buddy? Hope you're having a nice day. I am. Hope you are too. Pacers file complaint over 78 calls at Madison Square Garden. Jesus Christ, man. What trinkets do you use? Same ones as last season. Yeah, I haven't upgraded them even yet at this point. Cheat Death Trinket and Alchemy Trinket. I ran a key with that, Miss Weaver. Oh, yeah. T-Rex. Good name. Are you able to soak every time on Tree Mouth? Yeah. Target capping a DPS is whatever, but a tank can mess up with initial aggro. I do agree with that, 100%. That's the time when it matters the most. I don't know how you feel about it, but I'm really enjoying this season. I liked it. I really liked it all season. I really like all this season 4 dungeons except Uldaman. Yeah, I love the Dragonflight dungeons. I like the more modern dungeons, so this season was always going to be favorable to me. I am enjoying it, even though it's been very difficult for us, and we are not getting a lot of invites already. I'm playing this season like a for-fun season, and I'm enjoying it. Gonna be remixing next week. Yeah, no doubt. Bro, this season is super fun for sure. Blaine, what's up? I like Uldaman and Halls the most. Okay. Yeah, I like Uldaman. I have no issues with Uldaman. It's the dungeon that has like the most cool stuff a tank can do this season, so there's a lot of different things like you can do as a tank in there. Having to use uncapped abilities to get threat before you'd want to use them sucks. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I think Neltharius is my least favorite. I still have flashbacks of how the chains worked. That one's kind of tough just because it's, yeah, you got that memory of how good it used to be. That used to be so fun as a tank. To like really heavily prioritize pulling huge and being able to survive it, that was really fun.
Be
I like the new chains, but I'm biased. I can fit 2 flame sigils, 2 decrees, and a fell dev into 5 seconds. It does a lot of burst. Nice. You want a lust there? No, not at all. The last time it took us almost 10 minutes to get to the first boss anyway, so we'll see. Currently also watching the rank 1 brew. He's done 370k overall in the key he's doing right now. Nice. What key was it? It might be better now, but it requires timing, and pugs suck at that, yeah. I just don't really feel like the chains do much at all, so. It's not awful, but it's just like not. It doesn't feel like the timer's been adjusted for it. Like, I mean, it hasn't, so. It's just like a massive nerf to that dungeon. Equinox getting himself nerfed was the funniest thing. Why? That was a not good? Okay. First pull and knockout is awful as brew. The archers just stand there and pew pew, and they're hard to gather. Oh, okay, yeah. I could see that because I use a grip a lot there. He was bragging about his DPS, then the DPS got nerfed. Oh, really? No one likes a bragger, as Faxi would say, right? Including Blizzard, seemingly. Brew has pseudo grip they can use on things like archers. The Clash, right? It's a really fun spell. I guess we'll come back to these boxes. They need to make Clash baseline. Oh, yeah, I don't think they're doing that. You need to make the Dream Surge gear smart loot. Why? You're getting like gear you can't even wear? Is that what you mean? Is it not BOA? I think there was some BOA gear there, wasn't there? I'm getting leather and cloth. Yeah, that's BOA, I think, yeah. Bro, last week my monk just got all boots and capes from each weekly quest. Yeah, I mean, I don't have need for it either, but that's kind of common how they do that with the world content.
Who's stealing our meat?
They're making the Ox statue baseline, so there's always hope. Yeah, like utility stuff like that, I guess, could be made baseline, but I don't think they want to.
Our paths shall cross again.
Meat thieves.
He's also doing 300k HPS on this boss fight, so seems to be decently strong. Nice. Probably don't want to send the healer to do that, but
3, 2, 1.
what level of... Oh, forgot about this motherfucker. Walk up and kill that guy. What level of gear does Dream Surge drop? I'm actually not sure. To get feared to our death, probably. Let's see. Nope. Pro tip is outdated. 544, I think. It's Explorer gear. Gotcha. Ah, yeah, this pack just doesn't work, I guess. Unfortunately. Too many interrupts needed for Pug. Eye level should be good enough for at least heroic or zeros. Yeah, probably. I did that 0 at 449 out of moles, so. You just gotta make sure you do the event every 30 minutes for the currency. Yeah, I didn't realize that that's how it worked. On the bright side, we'll have less back. You get a gear token for 30 to 40 currency and a few blue tokens to make more gear. Nice. First boss can be nasty on Tyrannical. Yeah, it used to be really hard. I feel like it's being handled really well this season so far, though. I used that event to get all LFR and normal transmogs in Season 2. You can catalyze them and upgrade them to get both sets. Whoa. That's a good tip there. I like that. Is Devoker tier as good as I think it is? I don't know. Maybe there's somebody in chat, yeah.
Have a story to tell.
It must be, because they're all of a sudden really good. Whereas last season they were not that good. Busted good, gotcha. Doesn't currently work in raids for some reason, though. What the hell? If you're looking to pull aggro as a DPS, that's the spec. It's a really good way to yeah, pull threat and then just brag about how much DPS you did while you're dead. It's one of the easiest ways to play and do well. Dev's Mastery being more damage does more damage to higher HP. Yeah, I know, that's a funny choice on Blizzard's end. Giant Slayer, right? Their mastery means they are tailor-made to pull threat, I know. If Warlock damage scale from their HP, that'd be fucking nice. I have nearly 1.4 million. That's how it was that Torghast power, right? It's good, Dev is good. I don't want to be an AUG. I like invites. You didn't actually like play DPS. When was the last time you played DPS like seriously? Or like regularly, I guess. What's up, boys? Obunga 2G, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Can I ask a question about your gear? Yep. Feel free to ask any and all questions. I will do my best to answer them. Unless it's in a different language, then I won't do my best. I will do my best, but it won't be answerable. BFA, yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, this fight seems, I think the big nerf to that bleed was huge. I think that really transformed this fight's difficulty. How have the pugs been today? Slightly better than yesterday, but nah, pretty much the same, yeah. Tyrannical Week's gonna still suck. I just got the Eternal Sentry Ring as a drop. Is it better than Bloodied Wedding Ring? I don't even know what those are, man, sorry. Eternal Sentry's Ring? Oh, that's just that item? I mean, that has crit and haste on it, so I don't... Those are like the two stats I want the least right now, in my opinion. I'm going for versatility and mastery, but I also just picked up this ring, which is actually quite nice. Has high mastery on it. It's nothing breaking the game over here, but it's a little bit of free damage reduction. I have dwarf, so it's not nearly as arduous. That ring would proc a lot more with the helmet chant. Would it? I have fire damage on every single enemy every single second of combat. Just waiting for those remix launch patch notes to see what's fixed and nerfed. Oh yeah, I wonder if they'll have any big changes. You need more than one source to proc the ring fully. Oh, really? How come? Alright, we still have Purgatory, so this time we can pull more. Hope they fix explosive peg. It hits 1,200 times on one target. Wait, what? That was the same way in season 1 when I used the Frostfire belt. Oh yeah. Get the rolling flame embellishment. I'll probably just get the... I mean, I don't not want to get the enchant now that I'm close to getting it. But it just wasn't a priority for me. If I did, there's 4 more bosses of LFR I have, and I have 29 out of 50. If I did those 4, would they... You think that would be enough? I think it was 5 per, or maybe it's not. This man's ability to play the game and reach at the same time is insane. I have a lot of practice with it. I appreciate you saying that. With the catch-up stuff, you should be able to complete it. We'll try it then. You'll be either exactly at 50 or be short by 1. That would be fine, I guess. You could just do 1 wing next week and be done with it. Wait, do I have to go into the raid to turn it back in, though? You turn it in where the second boss dies. Okay, so I should just, next week I should Like one way or the other, I have to go back into the raid, so I shouldn't even try to finish it this week, really.
Beware.
I just have to do LFR again anyway.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Make your last boss the first boss. I already did that wing this week. So that's what I was saying, like I just do... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how much free time I have. You didn't do any of the last 2 raids yet, right? I raided in the first season. That was the last time I actually raided. So I've seen all those fights before, but I've never entered Aber's, and I do not intend to this season. Unfortunately, I've now been like forced into a Mirjasil, and I've seen all but 2 bosses. So if I don't actually have any opportunity of finishing this without doing 3 full wings of LFR, which I probably won't have time for, then I'll just do the 2 that I have done this week, and then I'll just wait until next week and then hopefully finish it up in the first wing.
Beware.
You can just queue up and get past the first boss again. Yeah, but the queue isn't like instant. It takes a while. That's what sucks about this all. Is like the raid, it doesn't take that long to clear the bosses, but it takes me like 10 plus minutes to get into the group sometimes. If you don't do it like early in the week, it's really a long queue time.
Three, 2.
10 minutes is an eternity. Yeah. Well, when I only have like an hour free, that means I can't do 2 wings, you know? You got a bunch of bullion stockpiling for you whenever you decide to do the raid? No, I did that already. Yeah, I did, like I said, did LFR to get the bullion, so I have all my bullions now. Do you think you will be doing 20s this season? No, no shot. No shot at that. Hey, Stromy, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I think like we should be doing way higher keys than this right now. Like this character is not being challenged much by the content we're doing. But I can't really get invited to keys even this level, so yeah, this would be a bad season for us, I can already tell. What would a caster buy as the first 2 things on a fresh tune? Well, we were talking about it yesterday. People were saying that cloak is really good. Or probably one of the trinkets. Join the first wing of the raid to start quest. Join at Smolderon. Right, and then there's the opportunity to not even do the full wing. But if you join at Smolderon, can you just walk backwards, or is there some kind of door that makes it impossible? What's the main reason for you not raiding much? That we just DC'd. I don't have time for it really anymore. I used to be a raid leader for a very long time, and it stopped being fun because it seemed like a serious percentage of the population was just like getting younger and more disinteresting to play alongside. But then after I stopped being like an actual progression raid leader, I just played with some guys that were decent enough to be casual and enjoy with. But yeah, then I pretty much like can't reliably play at night anymore. Going to bed at like fucking 10 o'clock every night, pretty much. Pretty much Latsu. I was just telling this story the other day. I was just yesterday even, yeah. But yeah, like Latsu is probably the only person that I play with that would be his age that I actually have ever enjoyed playing with in this game. I mean, I guess I'm not always aware of the ages of people, but like Tox was like right on the line, and he was definitely the, you know, he was right on the line, let's put it that way. I just talked to someone, I fucked that all up. But if I talked to somebody who also, he said that he's 20 years old and he plays WoW exclusively because his parents played it when he was young, and it's like the same story as Latsu, so I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool, I like that. He has to be memed on. It's a rule. Poor guy. Yeah, like pretty much everybody else who I ever played with in the guild or in any other serious setting who was 10 plus years younger than me, I've never enjoyed playing with. And hierarchy strats start changing. Why are you bringing that up? I was just saying, like, this character can easily be doing like 15s. Like, I don't feel like I'm being that challenged by the content.
Beware.
12.5 minutes here. I don't know how that's gonna go. Seems a little slow, but I guess we'll let on the next poll. Everybody's making it right. Where's the rest of the trash? Those mobs they just do whatever they want, I guess. They're flying around over there.
So easy when prey come to me. At your feet.
Yeah, it's Gut Shot. That's the name of this one. Rot Gut. I don't even think, is that a character in WoW? I've always called this character Rot Gut for some reason. It's the name of a different thing, obviously, somewhere else.
Love the sound of trap snaps.
Isn't that an ICC boss? Fester Gut and Rot Face. Maybe that's why I'm confusing it. It's in Mara? Really? My boss is in Mara that's called Raka. I don't know. Rotgut is the Legion Death Knight A-bomb that gripped people, even Hearthing and Bubble. It was the greatest pet ever. Oh, really? Rotgut is the croc in the water. Really? It's a weird name for that. He also screamed Rotgut every time he came out. That's funny. There's also a Rotgut in Maldraxxus, so yeah. Do you find it also how higher the key, how toxic the players are? I think the word toxic is like heavily overused in, especially in video games, but in all online culture nowadays. But yeah, the more on edge, certainly. Higher up, people are far more on edge. Alright, so we have a couple big pulls here still. We need a lot of count. We missed those small birds or whatever, so that's count we don't have. But that's probably a good thing. Easier to combine up here.
Beware.
The Patter's Nightmare here. The Patter's Wet Dream, I guess. Fire Mage's Nightmare. What's this? How's that even aggro? The guy had a fucking mind suit and nobody should be anywhere near it. It's still aggro. Oh wait. I don't even know. Yeah, that's like an extra mob from down there or something. Yeah, okay. Maybe it helps our count and somebody pulled it on purpose. Some genius of route prediction knows exactly what we need here. Oh yeah, is Les even going to be up on this fight? It doesn't look like it. Here's the early prediction on Og being a problem. We'll see if it plays out.
Everything rots away in the end.
Spiteful may have pulled it. Oh, really? Maybe.
Claim everything. I will wither this world.
Oh, there's Broken. That's why I recognize the name. He's a viewer. Welcome.
Everything rots away. I control the end. I claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
Is this enough? Probably not. We'll see. Gonna be like one short. That wasn't stream sniping though. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, that was great. Alright, we need some pack. Perfect. Done with count. Now we have 6 minutes for the boss. Which is obviously plenty. The only question mark is the Og and seeing how that goes. Big sword go swing, spades. Yes, it does. It's a very nice weapon. I like this a lot.
Your corpses will spread around.
Happened. I thought I dropped D&D. I guess I failed to click it.
This power obeys me.
Okay, the first one's getting fucking destroyed. Obviously, everybody has CDs right now.
This power obeys me.
A good Og could probably just maybe take a trinket or something that could offset their problems in this fight, though. I don't know that anybody would do that, but like the Beacon of the Beyond, remember being really, really powerful in this season because of that. Sweet, we get to see a total overall in the ring. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Apparently, I'm leaving something on the table though. My Og takes Beacon. Yeah, it's a good option. I feel like. There's not really any trinkets that would like help them buff more, probably, right? So I might as well just take those. Use legendary for this one. Good. Very good. We're having no problems with it, but obviously it starts slowing down afterwards. I think the trinket that kills a target at 5% is sleeper OP. 5% can scale exponentially. What trinket is that? I've never heard of that one.
This power obeys me.
It's a monster in PvE, huh? I mean, that does sound insanely good. It's from Azure Vaults. Basically, every caster wants it and uses it. Oh, really? So there's 2 Azure Vaults overpowered trinkets. That's wild. What the fuck was that? Somebody has beacon on, I think. That just started at half health. It also got a rework. Yeah, a lot of the trinkets got major reworks, right? First 3 days, there's executing bosses. Whoa. Umber skills Fractured Heart. Oh, that's a sad name for a trinket. Still works on Dragon and Ruby last boss. What it's not supposed to, though? It's only supposed to work on non-boss enemies. Is that what you mean? No, we just use the legendary on the boss because this is over. It should only work on creatures that aren't bosses or players. Yeah. But it's not happening that way or something. We don't even need to kill this. It would be far too overpowered on Tyrannical. Yeah, no, obviously, yeah. Still gonna kill it? Alright. Guess we probably should. Alright. It's only 12, but easy upgrade. 3 points. Yeah. Guess we're not hitting 3K this week. Blizzard just announced Kata is getting a free weekend May 3rd through the 13th. Whoa, exciting. Maybe some people will play it now. Alright, so we got... That was a 12, right? 2 upgrades in a row, though. Cat is dying. It hasn't even launched yet. A free weekend is pretty wild, though. I've never seen them do something like that before. I think they did it with Dragonflight, though, to be fair. Alright, cool. That went well. Let's take a look at the ring now. Let's see that. It did a good amount. 20.71 million. That's not bad. So Ruby Life Pulls is the thing we need the most right now. Ruby Life Pulls, Algathar, and Uldaman are all still sub 12. And then Knockout is counting for score, even though we did not get score for it on the add-on there. It's counting. Imagine launch Kata a few days after Remix. Yeah, that's what they're doing, right? It's like a week later. It's not even a full week, I bet. Halls we don't have on 13 from either week, so that would be one to sign up to still. And same with Brackenite, actually. If that happened for a remix, people would clear the content in the weekend. That's the good thing about remix, is it's not really about clearing the content. It's about, you know, like farming and just playing, experiencing all the power. I want Motherload back. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'd like to see that one come back for sure. What's everybody's like #1? I know a couple people's, but what dungeon would you like to see back the most? Honestly, like, don't even want to see, because like whenever it comes back, it's gonna be gone then again. You know, it's like, look. Maw of Souls and Motherload are my top. Yeah, I knew yours was Maw. I like Maw too because fucking Anger Boda, man. Let me get Anger Boda. King's Rest? That one would be good with Gatiku, right? I miss Halls of Atonement. Ooh, that was a really fun dungeon. How long have you been playing? Let's see. We've been live for 3 hours and 7 minutes. I sat down about 30 minutes before that and was fucking around on Classic a bit, though. I was happy when Waycrest came back. Oh, yeah. I'm not a big fan of Waycrest, but it was definitely a good Mythic Plus this time around. All the issues I had with it were solved. I meant in general, how long have you been playing WoW? Oh, okay. I got the game the day it came out. Played since day one of Classic, but I have a whole video on my origins with WoW. It's a complicated story. I didn't realize that the game required a subscription, and I was only like 15 years old, so I couldn't pay for it myself, and my parents thought I was like getting scammed. Like, they didn't understand, like, why would we have to pay twice for a video game, you know what I mean? So they wouldn't pay for it for a long time. I have a whole video on it if you want to hear my origin story. It's a pretty good video, and I think I get pretty emotional in it, telling the story. This is Oldman, right? That right there is why I can't wait for Mob Remix, though, because you can get bronze just by dragon riding around. It's so cool. Such a good decision. I haven't played the game seriously that whole time, though. I only started playing it seriously in Wrath. When Wrath launched, I decided that I wanted to make a guild and start taking WoW serious. I just told this story, too, the other day, but, you know, when I started the guild, I was only 19 years old. And a lot of people told me, like, nobody's going to want to raid with a 19-year-old as the GM. And obviously, you know, as an immature person, I didn't recognize that that was something that would be a problem, and I probably I probably pushed even harder against it. But nowadays, like, as a 35-year-old, I'm looking back and saying, like, oh yeah, I totally agree with that sentiment now. I can see that being an issue. That sword is so fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy. Hopefully everybody gets it from the trading posts, because this is... I thought it was going to get changed with the patch, but they didn't change it. I would expect that maturity would be super important for being a raid leader. Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair, like, I didn't really do a lot of raid leading back when I started the guild. I didn't know what raid leading really was. Like, shot calling and all that didn't really seem like something that... Like, it felt for, like... Probably from the beginning of Wrath to maybe even into MOP. Yeah, I think really maybe even into WAD even. Like, I was just like, nah, it's just a group thing. Like, everybody needs to help. And then I started to see like top guilds and shit, and I realized like one guy was making every single call, and it's like, whoa, that is so... I had no idea how big of an impact that could be. My problem at the time was, though, I was playing Holy Pally, and I was not, like, I don't have this mental dexterity that I have now back then, so... I basically, like, could not heal and do all that shot calling at the same time. And then on top of that, like, there was a lot of people in our guild who had, like, really loud background noise mic things. So we had to, like, absolutely have push to talk on. And because I used alt for my Holy Pally's healing macros, it was like, I had a lot of trouble using push to talk and healing one way or the other physically. To be fair, I've been in guilds with some pretty immature older people. I'm sure there's obviously all different types of people out there, but when WoW was big in Wrath, I have heard of people using raid leading on their resume for a job. I did it, and that was a terrible mistake. Oh, yeah. That guy said he just needed a minute, right? What happened? He just left and nobody said anything, and the guy just kicked you. To be fair, being able to have 20 plus coordinated weekly on the same subject sounds like a great resume point. Oh, absolutely. I was like in charge of coordinating the carts for the I worked at a golf course that had the nationwide tour at the time. Now it's the Corn Ferry Tour. They had a event every summer, and it was a pro-am. So there would be a pro-am, and it was a shotgun, and there was 2 teams on every hole. So it was however many people that would be. 18 times. Was it two teams of 2, I guess, right? Teams of 4? 18 times 8? 144 people. And I always took the lead on it, even though it wasn't in my job description or anything, but I always took the lead on organizing it because everybody else would just like, oh, fuck it, we'll deal with it in the morning. But it's like, no, bro, I'm not working 3 times harder at 6 a.m. So I'd set everything up the night before and have all the carts labeled and facing their correct direction so we can get bags on them and have a shotgun go better. And like that leadership that I took there and then raid leading, I feel like I learned more about leadership than any other job or any other opportunity I could have ever presented in my life at that point. And especially like the requirements of a guild leader, like to be keeping the team moving in the right direction. Like there's no job out there that would be more stressful than that at times, considering I can't pay anybody, you know what I mean? Like straight up, like, and then they can just leave. Like, you know, jobs have fucking contracts and shit half the time, so you can't just like leave. People can't just leave whenever they want and go to a different job. Hey Metro, had any luck in Neltharis this week? Yeah, first key we did was a very it was probably one of the best keys I've done all season, actually. We had like only like 6 minutes coming out of the last boss, and it looked like it wouldn't be in time. And the group kind of encouraged me to pull really big, and we did, and it was great success. We pulled trash onto the boss and actually upgraded with like, I think it was like 30-40 seconds left, so it was really cool. That was a good feeling. And I thought the week was going to be easy after that, and then now it's been a disaster. I actually got into a heated discussion with someone on WoW about something, and I want to see you weigh in. Do you think that a guild leader should be the raid leader? Not always. I mean, I don't think it's like a necessity, right? And I've not been in many guilds, but there's not been a guild that I've been in that has had the guild leader also be the raid leader. I was the only, that was my experience, even though I was in the same guild for 13 years and my guild. I'm the only person I know who handled it that way. And even people I've talked to, like Size, like when he was in that serious guild, like the guild leader wasn't even a raider. I don't know that he did anything other than be the guild leader, though. Like, I don't know if he actually coordinated the schedules or anything like that still, but or if he did any recruiting or anything, but in the early days, it was like, felt like there was like a good team of people around me who wanted to help, and we were all equally like sharing the roles. But the later the years went on, it felt like less and less people were interested in doing much other than just raiding and kind of joking around in the raid, not even really helping the vocal leadership. So that's kind of how that developed for me. I didn't set out to become a raid leader. I just wanted to raid and thought the best path forward was to make a guild, because I tried applying to guilds on this server and they were like ultra dismissive of me. Not necessarily because of my age, but I think that was part of it. But yeah, they're basically like, yeah, you'll never raid on this realm because you have no experience. And you know, I still have those fringe ideas about classes back then as well. Like, I played a Holy Pally that was like many points into Rat. I don't know if it was more points or not, but in Wrath there was a talent called Judgment of the Wise, I think it was. Every time you would judge, you'd get like a huge percentage of your mana back over time. So I basically like built my character in a way that I thought I would like literally never be able to go And everybody told me, like, you know, Holy Pally, they're like a healer to heal the tank over and over again. So it seemed like a very obvious choice to me. But like, yeah, people literally like bashed me for the whole fucking expansion because of that. I think Mythic Plus killed one, too much frustration from the top pushers against people that put in zero effort, and that caused a lot of divide. Didn't help, no doubt. I don't know about anyone else, but having all 8 Dragonflight dungeons made this season worse for Mythic Plus. Oh really? I love the Dragonflight dungeon, so I'm definitely disagreeing with that. I like the Dragonflight dungeons because they like having a bunch of mobs, so yeah. They're just good dungeons. I think they have, wait, what? The only one I don't like is Ruby. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ruby's gonna be our worst dungeon for sure. I can already tell with those stupid fucking dragon pulls happening constantly. Honestly, we should just wipe here. I don't know. This is like a huge, huge error. We might be able to just take the berserkers in there. I think we're probably gonna have to. I don't have fucking purgatory up now though.
Roma, the chief here, gonna smash you. Get out here and smash him.
2, 1. Beware.
The guy's name is Judo Chap. Just my personal opinion, but Dragonfly Dungeon Pool is one of the weaker dungeon pools. Gotcha. I'm sorry to hear that. It ain't changing now, though. I'm stuck with it.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Just got back to you. Time the Brackenhide. Yep. Yeah, quite easily. But we got almost no score from it, unfortunately. Only got 3 points.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Now you're gonna be sorry. Get out here and smash him.
Beware.
And another wipe this boss. Look at the ads and kill them, please.
Cutie ones won't stop Bromark.
Is boss resettable?
Bromark warned you. Bromark always right.
I'll do this one first. Look at the ads, smell the ads, taste the ads. You know that one thing I hate about Mythic Dungeons is the graveyard? That part punishes you so hard, yeah. The whole death and everything is a big issue for sure. Guess we're not trying it anymore. I get that you died, that's a bad thing, but having a 45-second walk back is painful. Yeah, I agree. I'm at 101% mastery as Destro. Oh yeah, nice. Without elemental chaos. Yeah, me too. I don't have elemental chaos either. All right, that's another bad one. Rage quit. I mean, people just wanted to do it on 12 instead, so it's up to them, I guess. But the druid was pretty frustrated, I can tell. Hey, Diabolical. Goddamn, long time no see. We were just talking about the glory days. What's up, man? How you been? What's that guy's name? Great. Oh, that's good to hear. How's everything? How's work and all that? Heard there's some big Diablo 4 stuff coming. I don't know if that's happened yet or not. I don't follow it, but I heard they were remaking a lot of the game or making big changes to it. Just finished a work meeting. Oh, yeah. Pretty much a new game. That's what I've been hearing, yeah. I'm new here. Are you tracking each to span? I'm tracking every key, yeah. Every key of the season's on the sheet, and we have like a stats tab and everything for it. So it's really, I think everybody should do something like this. And you're welcome to use mine. Just download mine and delete my data. But then as a little side thing, I put all the disbands on one sheet with a reason so I can do like a review at the end of the season that's meant to be like funny and stuff. I heard about a guy that did that. Yeah, that's me. Welcome. $15. 13 ruby light pools. That's the one. That's the one we need the most. I remember watching you do Shadowlands when you also did Blood DK there as well. Didn't see you use Night Fae. Yeah, it was Night Fae at that point, yeah. It's just like the topic about hero talents. Like, I love certain combinations of class design, and Night Fae was it for me, so that was the only option for me. Tried some Necrolord late, but Night Fae was just too fun and fucking gorgeous as well, man. Having Soul Shape was unreplaceable in my eyes. A lot of people fixated on the actual, you know, the D&D spell, but really Soul Shape was so valuable as a pug, as a pugger. Mobility was amazing. Yeah, it was like hard to get used to not having it after that. The visuals and the bonuses, I couldn't get a hold of Kyrian and start to enjoy it in my humble opinion. I really like the visuals of Kyrian, like as in terms of the zone and stuff, but yeah, the spell did not have really any visual to it, and the stupid fucking owl was like zero interest to me. I miss Shadowlands Mythic Plus. Being top DPS as Resto Shaman was dope. Resto Shaman, huh? I don't remember that. I remember Holy Pally, but I hope we see this. Oh, I do remember, because Resto Shaman got those crazy, like late in the season, right? Late in the expansion, they got Vesper Totem buffs, right? I remember that. I love being Kyrian. File was great, and by season 4, Resonating Arrow was and felt so much better than Wild Spirits. Yeah, as a hunter, they had good options all around. Season 4 Shadowlands was honestly one of my favorite Mythic Plus seasons. Yeah, those seasons were very good. Wait, season 4? No, that was an awful season. Season 3 and 2 were excellent, though. Vesper Totem, and you had Earthquake on the Rocky Boy. Oh, yeah! I forgot about that one. The legendary. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. In the very beginning, like, Wild Spirits was just, like, way more powerful, right? Shadowlands is worse because repeating the same dungeons. Yeah, I mean, if you're new here, you may not know this, but I prefer that. I do not like the rotating dungeons at all. I started playing the game when it was Season 4 of Shadowlands. I really like personal loot. Oh, yeah. Well, that's how personal loot's always been that way since Legion. For Mythic Plus. Alright, I guess we gotta just look for 12s, because not a lot of keys listed. Shadowlands Season 4 was the Mega Dungeon season. Lower Kara PTSD. As upper Kara, that was for me, but yeah. Every time they put new dungeons in the rotation, they're overtuned. They're just imbalanced, yeah. It's inviting a ton of imbalance season after season, and I don't see really any real need for it. People like it because it keeps things fresh, quote unquote, but like I don't like agree that it needs to be fresh. It's something that you're supposed to be you know, it's a competitive landscape. Like, you don't have Augusta National changing the fucking course every year to keep it fresh, right? Like, no, you're supposed to be competing against the content, and the content changing every season makes you have to go backwards in your progression here and there. Upper and lower Kara sucked for me, to be honest, but I just like the challenge, you know. Upper was absolutely, like, we have an absurd stat on this if you want to see it. Back to Season 4 of Shadowlands. That doesn't feel like that long ago, but Upper Karazhan, 80% disband rate. 91% depletion rate. Blizzard has proved many times did they have no idea what a competitive landscape should look like? What do you mean by that? I get the hate for Dragonflight dungeons, but I think they're fairly well tuned and balanced against each other. Right, that's exactly my point. All 8 of these dungeons are all about the same difficulty. There's no fucking Ruby Life Pools. Well, that's a bad example, I guess. I was going to use Ruby Life Pools as an example in Season 1, but that's a dungeon that's present currently. But there's no, you know, let's say Shadow Moon Barrow Ground, I guess, go the opposite direction. There's no dungeon that's like multiple keys different than the average. The Horseman boss in Lower was not fun as in Holy. Half the time no one would help the tank with the group smack, and I could only live it with AMS. Overwatch is a good example. I don't know anything about Overwatch. I'm just talking about WoW. I think WoW has always been great at this like element of competitiveness. It's the thing that drew me to WoW in the first place, was like the raids being like propped up as like a super, you know, that was the place to stretch your competitive muscles. And then when they brought in Mythic Plus, I felt like it was the same, you know, the same way. Hasn't Blizzard failed at every esport? I don't care about that. Like, that's not even remotely. I'm not talking about esports or making money or anything. I'm just talking about the progression of the game and my the way it unfolds for me. Alright, we'll do this one. I don't know how much score it would even give. I guess it'll give something, but we need the Trinket too, so maybe we can get that. For some reason this says like the 13 out of time is giving score, but I don't think it is. Pretty sure when we did it we didn't get any score from it, right? I don't know. Doesn't look like we got one more point than Ruby Life Pools, and that's 12 and 10, and 10 is overtime as well. Esports is a difficult thing to compare, though. Even Riot loses money on esports. Really? I think it's just not, like, I don't think, like, the NFL exists without Bud Light and shit. You know what I mean? Like, with advertisers. Like, you don't make enough from just going to the game and paying for tickets, so. Do you think the titles should be 0.5% instead of 0.1%? No, I don't really have any care about the titles, so. I think you'll get points. I had a depleted 13 and 12 Alderman get some points. Nah, that's... people keep saying that, but that is not happening for me, so I don't know. Your only other not good Tyrant is an 11 out of time. Yeah, so it should be good, yeah. Riot uses esports as advertising for the game, essentially. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I know a lot of people who care. about the game because of the esports element. And I know a lot of people who get tricked into caring about the game because of that as well, which is probably good for Riot.
I welcome Onora's rage.
The marketing value of esports isn't even the eyeballs, IMO. What is it?
The worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans.
It makes it so when you play, your time feels more valuable. Why? Because you like theoretically think you can become a pro at it? The $109 nachos at sporting events show they make money. Or how they make money. Right, yeah. As an example, to get a spot in the league esports scene, it costs $1 million. Yeah, I've heard that. But you have to buy like a team or whatever, right? Teams that buy those spots don't make that money back. Really? Ever? Or they just like hold on to it? They don't hold on to it long enough to make the money back? It's like obviously like in Major League Baseball and stuff, like franchises cost an absurd amount, way more than $1 million. And I'm sure all of those people make their money back, no problem. I don't know, would you buy, like if you had just an absurd amount of money, would you buy a sports franchise? I think it would make it really hard to enjoy the sport. People have to be at the events to buy the nachos. Ask the WNBA. Oh, fucking burn, man. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a problem on its own, though. Is the WNBA a sport? I think so. Do you consider chess a sport? There's always debate about this. NFL owners split almost $10 billion last year alone. All pro teams turn a profit, so I'd 100% buy one if I could. Yeah, just for the money element of it. I was just thinking of it from like the actual, you know, like if you were in some way a fan, you'd probably like kill it, right? I would never be able to watch the sport again if I owned a team, I think. Did they fix the two-set tier problem with Bloody K yet? No, that's not really something that they would fix. I feel like sports are just games that require athleticism. That's the way I look at sports. It has to be a physical activity. You have to train your body and mind for it to be a sport. Otherwise, it's just like an activity. Just a contest. Best WA interview I saw was so funny. The women were like, we want to get paid the same as men or whatever. The men get paid on what they bring. So each of you owe us $63,000 and some change. Well, that was the Megan Rapinoe thing, right? You're thinking of probably? Big controversy in women's football in the United States because frankly they are the more successful team and they definitely deserve money, but there's just way less funding in it and way less money in it. So unfortunately you gotta have revenue sharing. Like where do you want the money to come from? The fucking federal government? I feel like I read that. So it still does way more damage than doing full 4-set. I don't know that that's true regardless, but I guess so. As a tank damage is obviously not the only thing that matters though, so that's why I think it's probably not ever going to get changed. Did they actually do that with balance shield though? Maybe they will do it then. The U.S. women's soccer 100% deserves more money than the men. They drew bigger crowds and they won. They're definitely way more successful, but I mean they drew bigger crowds, yes, but the finances of the, like you can just look at it. Like I looked into this pretty heavily back in the day. Even though the men's team was unsuccessful, they had way more lucrative sponsorship deals and they had way more viewership around the world. Even though the women's win, like the women's World Cup is not popular around the world. The WNBA would have folded years ago if it wasn't funded by the NBA. Oh, I didn't even know that was the case. Huh? How much revenue does the women's soccer team draw in? That's my point. They don't, you know. They draw in the same as every other women's team, basically, even though they're winning. Like you don't make money for winning the World Cup, I don't think. You make money from advertisers and from viewers. And those are not high in women's sports no matter what. WNBA loses 10 million a year. Wow. How do they pay their players? What? I saw that. Yeah, they're just gonna start using private flights now. That's fucking wild.
5,
People were like not getting to the games on time, right?
2, 1.
It really is sad that James Harden got fined more for calling his GM a retard than the highest paid WNBA player makes in a year. What the fuck? I didn't even know that happened. James Harden, man, that's funny. How is pugging this season? It's been not as good as I'd hoped, yeah. But it's whatever, it's still fun. Alright, let's go, big pull here.
Spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp when Valakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons. Beware. Drive them back. When Granite's blood beware. Our purposes can
That's why the joke in the interview thing was funny. Each WNBA player would owe $63,000 because of how much they lose each year. I see, yeah. It was Morley in Philly before he was traded. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that Philly conversation was definitely not good for anybody. Try to like the 76ers, but man, they just got a history of not doing well. You need Allen Iverson back, man. There's so much shit on the screen, lol. Unbelievable. Why is it unbelievable? What do you think is on the screen that doesn't need to be on the screen, I guess is the question. It's a process. Yeah, trust the process after Nerlens Noel fucking sunk all that time into him and he just walks away and fucking Markelle Fultz can't shoot a free throw and really it's Joel Embiid. That's the process. That's the only person that they actually drafted that's ever been successful on that team. Fucking Ben Simmons, like what a joke. Just an absolutely awful process. Don't even mention Ben Simmons. Stephen A's like Ben Simmons rants are like some of my favorite things I've ever seen in the sports world.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
That and that guy, I can't remember. He was an NFL quarterback. He played for the Raiders and he was like a total bust. I can't remember what his name was. He's like, he made $10 million last year, apparently used it all on buying donuts. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Noel was the most tragic draft pick I can remember. Is he even in the league anymore? Jamarcus Russell, that was him, yeah. No good, fat, slobbly, Jabba the Hutt looking mother. That's what they were saying about him on First Take. I was like, whoa. Oh yeah, there's also Ryan Leaf, but that's not even the guy I was thinking of, yeah. To be fair, if I had $10 million, I'd buy donuts too. He gained like 100 pounds in his first season as an NFL quarterback. They drafted him #1 overall, and he was like out of the league in 3 years or something. I think he got caught at like a traffic stop with like drinking fucking, what do they call it? Lean or whatever, like codeine cough syrup or whatever. You get your legendary? Oh yeah, I've had it, yeah. Did that interrupt? Ryan Leaf was #1, and I don't think he ever played. Oh, wow. Dude lost to Krispy Kreme. Unlucky. Greg Oden, too. NBA, that was another one I remember being a huge issue. He had, like, serious knee issues, I think, right? Purple Potion, that's a, yep, scissor, as they say. You're looking pretty beefy in this, not good? Yeah, like I said, these 12s are definitely not challenging this character, so. Hopefully we can get the score from them and move on and then have a little bit less trouble in the next tyrannical week. He was number 2. He never got. He never played.
The battle has turned. The weapons are ours.
Haven't heard Scissor in years. Here with the nerfs, Blood DK and Monk are moving up on the ladder. I don't know about that. Counter started. Cooldown. Countdown timer canceled? What is that? It's a DBM thing, I guess.
2, 1.
Ready to fire!
Let fly, eat pie. Haven't had that be a topic of frame this season. Well, the Lakers would never lose if the refs weren't against them. Meanwhile, they shot 400 more free throws than their opponents. Yeah, you've been watching the playoffs, I'm sure. Good to see the Knicks doing well, at least I'm excited about that. Second place on free throw differential was like 150 more, wow. Didn't realize it was that big of a difference.
Ready to fire! Let fly! Destroy and dismantle!
Hopefully, it's really just the bosses in here, and we did this earlier in the week, and we only missed it because the shaman died 10 times. I think he died like 3 times on the last boss, so that was on 13, so we should have no problem upgrading that with this group. It looks pretty solid.
Destroy and dismantle!
No Kuden, is that how they say it? No Kud, no Kud. The Blood 2 and 2 thing brought up earlier looks like the Blood Discord being idiots again. There's a bunch of people using 4-piece in the top raid parses and higher keys. That's what I think it's mostly just an offensive discussion, which is not really something that's going to matter too much in keys. You really, like, I really, to see somebody doing like a really hard fort key with season 2, season 3 gear on still, I don't know. You lose so much health and armor, it's crazy. Not sure how much it would change your build, but I did run with the Blood DK running anti-magic shield. Yeah, that's one of those ones that like I just have a lot of trouble using, so I've never really used it. Last boss is, I guess, I don't. Is it good on the last boss? The ads are interruptible, so obviously MZ is nice, but you definitely want to interrupt them instead.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy. The storm must
It's good on this. Yeah, the second boss would be the one that would be the most good on, but unfortunately you can't really stack on the fight.
Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest.
Did you ever see that video of people doing the bosses in this run on reverse? Nope. Yeah, the arrows. Yeah, good on the third boss too, I'm sure.
Continue your work.
3, 2, 1.
These are in really weird spots. I think I've ever seen those mobs all the way over there. Yeah, I don't even bother going all the way over there. That's too much travel. Alright, let's see how this pack goes. This is obviously a tough pack. I'll actually get those. He's actually getting them. Allow him to magic or one in attempts.
The Primalist.
Well, if I know one thing about Dabalka, he is not a fan of how much the media supports LeBron and how the public image of LeBron is so inflated. And I don't blame him. Where can you even see all those stats though? Is there somewhere that you can see that easily? Oh yeah, differential. Yeah, the amount from one team to the other per game, right? That's what would really matter because that means the refs are calling fouls on one team and not the other. All the LaFlop hate aside, he's still a top 3 all-time player. Yeah, he's a very good player, no doubt.
One more totem, quickly.
I hate him, and I would argue he's still number 2. Yeah. He also actually attempted less free throws per game than Jordan did. Oh, really? Is there a Metro Roppelcopter? No. Where would that be? Oh yeah, we missed one. Maybe Cobb new alt name? That'd be a good name. People who don't think LeBron is better than Michael Jordan are crazy and just straight up wrong. Uh-oh.
The final totem crumbles. Now take down the avatar of the storm.
Getting heated on a topic that I didn't expect to be discussing today. What do you guys think about politics? Anthony Saladino, what's up, man? Welcome. Long time no see, man. Glad to see you again. He's a better player. Michael Jordan is better compared to his era when a 5'3" guy can start in the league. Damn, poor Muggsy Bogues getting blown out. Can start. Muggsy Bogues is a great player, dude. What? I think politics are questionable. Oh, really? Always fun to watch the craziness that is American politics. It is certainly crazy. Oh, my control's fun.
Beware.
I don't say it's a slight to Jordan, but 30 years later, of course, a player will be better. Yeah, but you got to compare them in the era they played in. That's all it really. Like, you can't compare it. Like, there's no time machine to go back and have them play against each other, you know?
Beware.
Like, Tiger Woods' dominance is another good example. He had no real competition for many of those events that he won. But that doesn't mean that he's a worse player than the people who now, like Scotty Scheffler, doesn't mean he's a worse player than Scotty Scheffler, you know what I mean? It's just all about rising to the occasion, I feel like, in sports. So
Beware.
Jordan would put up even better numbers in this league. Oh yeah, I agree, honestly. Michael Jordan just had that fucking fight in him, dude. Like, the modern NBA is like, I grew up watching him, and obviously I'm incredibly biased because of that, but like, the league just doesn't have that anymore. Players don't fucking play when they have the flu like he did, you know what I mean? Like, those days are over. It's a fucking, like, it's about quitter nowadays more than it is about winning. Players of the past are gonna overall just be worse. That's how sports works. I mean, that's just how humans work too. Like, the average human height and weight has probably gone up every year for the last million years, right? Is Scotty really a good example? I mean, just example of somebody who's dominating right now is all I can give. What else? What would be a better example? They're also different players. In playoffs, they average the same. Jordan averaged 2 more points per game, and LeBron averaged 2 more assists. Nice. How many titles did LeBron average? Winning 6 in a row is... Yeah, that's hard to disagree with. Regardless of what you think, even if he's playing college teams, bro, like, I don't know, like, it's... Jordan played against Bird, Magic, Barkley, the bad boy Pistons. Yeah, maybe the league wasn't as deep then, but it had way more, like, competition to win the title every year, right? A team accomplishment doesn't make a player better than another. Yeah, but that's all we can judge off, right? Like, what else are we going to judge off? It's not a 1v1 sport. Like, I would not even say LeBron James has been the most crucial element on his championship teams.
Beware.
Whereas, like, you would never even think about not saying that about Michael Jordan, right? Like, Scottie Pippen obviously had some great years and all that, but without Michael Jordan, none of those teams win a championship. Whereas I can see, like, especially when he went to the Heat, and even when he was on the Cavs the second time, Kyrie Irving basically won him that championship. Yeah, and true, the Warriors really did own them. Kyrie would have been the MVP in Cleveland. Yep, 100%. He won them that championship. They won titles because they played as a team instead of for themselves. Yep.
Allied with Clan Nokud. Today, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk. Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
No hand checking and defensive 3-second rules open up the game for LeBron to break the scoring record. You see how that now LeBron is about to quit, they are about to change the rules, so no one will ever break it. Oh yeah, really? It does feel like there's like some crazy media favoritism towards the guy, and I don't really get that. I get that he's one of the best players ever, but people, like, they seem to favor him, which isn't healthy for the competitive elements of the league, and that is already in question if you ask me, with the amount of weird interactions the refs are having on the game now. Isn't that a compliment to the level of play today if LeBron loses to his opposition as often as he does? It could be, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a very difficult conversation to have because you can't compare the eras. I don't really care. It's just, for me, growing up watching Michael Jordan, that's why I became a basketball player. And that was my childhood, so that's still sentimental to me that way. The league has evolved in a way that I no longer enjoy watching it. Like, even watching that Knicks game last night, it was just not very fun to watch. College basketball is far more interesting to me. There are much better players playing than LeBron right now. Yes, he's 39, but still. I think that's also a big problem. You know, Michael Jordan's ending of his career is going very, very differently than LeBron's is. And I think that helps people remember the good of Michael Jordan's career. Because he's not having these years where he's injured for half the season and all this, you know? LeBron's an amazing player. He would have been just as dominant in Jordan's era. Yeah, no doubt. He's a physical athlete. Like, not a lot of people are built like he is. Saying Irving carried the team is just wrong. I mean, he won the championship for him. I don't know. What's this? Hunter, are you okay?
3, 2, 1.
I say Jordan is better because he built teams and developed players to make the teams win. He didn't try and demand trades. Right, yeah, Michael Jordan didn't switch teams 4 times in his career, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, going the wrong way. The thing is, though, Michael Jordan is a lot more personable on top of being more dominant in his area. Which is also why I think people enjoy him more. Yeah, definitely. Jordan also didn't get 5 coaches fired, or did? Which is it? And it's 9 coaches. Didn't. Wait, LeBron's had 9 different coaches fired, is that what you're saying? That's crazy.
Messenger of death.
The Tyronn Lue era wasn't a good one, I guess. Then. And it would be 10, but Riley wouldn't fire Spoelstra in Miami. Right. Yeah, he's still the coach, isn't he? LeBron plays for himself, hence swapping teams every major loss. He's trying to build his resume instead of his teams. Yeah, and honestly, like, that's just how the league is now, too. So, like, I think that's another reason you can't compare the eras. Like, he wants to win for himself, yes. But if he didn't, he would just be worse, right? Like, it's not like there's not much he can do nowadays, you know what I mean? It was different back then where you can just work harder and be more cohesive and win. When the whole league's already doing it, like, you have to fight what you have to do to win. I think a lot of people take a lot of what is just the league nowadays and blame it on purely LeBron. Yeah, I mean, I'm not blaming it on him, but it certainly doesn't feel like he's doing much to fix it either. Like, he's a huge role model for people, and he's making it a bad example out of the rules of the league and spending a lot of time in conversations that don't need to be way too active in terms of things that aren't basketball, and I think that's really bad for the sport, personally. Jordan beat a bunch of teams who didn't even win championships. Okay. Yeah, if LeBron James just stayed on Cleveland, it would be a whole different conversation, right? I'll never forget. Diabolical sense of fast feet. If Pikachu left Ash Ketchum to go join Team Rocket, you'd want to watch it too. That was so funny, dude.
I will stomp on your grave.
People already have access to the celebrities, so they continue to ask questions, and eventually it's going to come to topics that are really deep. Is that you saying, like, you wish it wasn't like this too, or you mean like it's inevitable? It was 9 other years for teams to win, and none of those were the teams you listed. Never in the history of a sport has a league been better 30 years in the past. Right. That I agree with, obviously. Just because everybody becomes better athletes. Gordon's League was easier. You sneeze on some of these days and they flop. There's good competition in the league now, definitely, but the rules and the way the sports play are very, very different. It may not have been as talented, but it required far more dedication to win in the league than it does now. Like, I don't know what the playoffs looked like back then, but a huge turnoff when I tried to watch it last year was how it was just like a 30-point blowout. You know what I mean? Like, bro, if you're losing by 30 in the playoffs, like, are you trying? Like, I swear the teams just give up when it doesn't look like they could win the game after a few. It's really weird. I don't get that. I don't know if it was always like that. Maybe it's always been like that. I don't remember it being like that, but that is like an ultra turn off for me. Saying the league is better in Jordan's era is like saying Classic is better in Dragonflight. No, it's not at all. We're talking about competitive avenues, not like the NBA hasn't changed the way the courts are designed since then, right? It's just about the people. Classic and Dragonflight are fundamentally designed different. That has nothing to do with the NBA. Could try to bring it back to WoW though. I appreciate that. Looking at the 96 playoffs, there was for sure 30-point games. By the winner though? Or the loser? Because I'm talking about like how the loser would just lose by 30 points some games. Like if you win the championship and you lost a game by 30 points, like I don't know, man. Like that. I don't know. It's a really weird thing. I don't feel like it's rare you watch a sport that happens. I feel like maybe in baseball here and there, but most other sports don't really have the best of 7 thing as much. So I guess it's hard to compare. Taking it serious though, now we're insulting each other. I don't know that much about LeBron James, but I will tell you that the NBA is embarrassing to watch nowadays, so. Regardless of how good LeBron James is, I used to watch the NBA religiously and I can't even turn a game on anymore. So I'm glad you guys enjoy it, but I don't feel like it's representing the sport of basketball very well anymore. Especially considering it seems like year after year the European players become more and more dominant. Oh, wait, we don't have count. Why are we short on count? We missed this patrol. I guess everybody's leaving already, so.
Balakar Khan is beyond mercy. Clan Tirai will join our Khan at Nokudan Hold.
Oh shit. That's a huge mistake, isn't it? No, it's fine, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna get count-wise here.
Beware.
Players are just better overall in general. Again, comparing errors is pointless. Sports conditioning and training is way more advanced. Yep. The big thing that's changed over the years is kids like have access to things that will make them better athletes much easier now. So like LeBron James, 13-year-old, and Michael Jordan, 13-year-old, are very different athletes, you know? And he basically built on that. Like Michael Jordan was not even in the league when LeBron had already become a superstar.
Beware.
Michael Jordan didn't start playing until what, he was 21 or something like that? That's not enough, so. Yeah, I have no idea. So we'll do boss first, sure.
Your skulls will shatter beneath my hooves.
I'm aware they just didn't let me. I didn't pull the pack I needed to pull because we were talking about this so heavily, but then everybody just ran away. Oh, we got an enormous amount of time, so it'll be fun. Just the way the world is with everyone having access and being online. Right, the conversations have become more argumentative. Yeah, okay, this is a great... No, Jix is on to something here. Tell me the Space Jam with LeBron James wasn't awful. You think Michael Jordan would have made a Space Jam that was awful? No fucking chance. If that film sucked as bad as LeBron's did, it would have never even happened. The film never would have released. That's the right line of argument. I actually agree with this. And this is honestly like the microcosm of why I think LeBron James is a bad role model. Because they're trying to prioritize shit that isn't basketball. That's one argument nobody can argue with. Alright, well, not allowed to grip him soon. It's just not a smart choice. To be fair, I don't get how people use 6 championships. Oh man, we're still talking about this. Alright, no worries. Alright, let's see what we can do for this. We're gonna have to just pull a regular pack and I guess just kind of kill it. Right, like him taking his jersey off, man, that was really hard to watch. Isn't Michael Jordan also an insane gambling addict? I have no idea. Was he when he was in the league? I don't think that actually works on that rock in this phase, right? He was when he was in the league, really? He was allowed to bet on sports when he was in a basketball league? Don't tell Shohei Ohtani, bro. He's pissed. Does gambling make you work at basketball? He's bringing that up because I said that like LeBron's too interested in things that aren't related to sports as a role model element. This does not work in this phase. Oh, I guess it does. Okay. That SNL skit that came out a few years ago about him gambling was hilarious. Oh really? I don't really watch SNL. I watched that funny House of the Dragon one. That was it. I need to watch the Shane Gillis thing too. I never watched it. Alright, well, so much for upgrading this. Dungeons just are really punishing this season. Larry Bird is famous and revered for his trash talk. Yeah, the trash talk, that definitely doesn't make any sense. If they mic'd all these athletes up, you'd be crazy. That's why a lot of people think he took those 2 years off. People think he got caught and the NBA couldn't live with the biggest star being suspended, so they told him to take it off. He's a heavy gambler, and his dad basically got killed by the mob. Wow, I didn't know that. Stupid Hunter, don't pay for carries. Huh. I mean, that's not even abnormal at this point, unfortunately. I said it before, but I believe that Michael Jordan has better looking shoes and LeBron has better performing shoes. Does anyone else agree? Shoes have obviously gotten better performance-wise year after year, no doubt. I'm just saying that's a worse role model. I don't agree, obviously. In terms of basketball, he's influenced me far more than, like, you know, whatever you want to say at this point. I'm getting sick of this argument, honestly, but I started playing basketball because of LeBron, and I stopped caring about basketball. Or I started playing basketball because of Michael Jordan, and I stopped caring about basketball because of LeBron. So that's the way I look at it. I don't really care about much else besides that. The sport's evolved in a way that is just no longer interesting to watch, and maybe it's not always because of LeBron, but just got into what I thought was a 7 ruby. Turns out it was a 9. It's happened a lot. People keep having this happen. Wait, what's happened here? Oh, it needs to be scrolled over. I thought I accidentally deleted the sheet. I have every pair of Jordans ever, and my favorite pair of ball shoes ever was a pair of LeBrons, but that's just one pair. Oh yeah. I've noticed that a lot recently. People will list their keys and it'll actually be 2 lower. Why is that happening? Yeah, I don't know. On a side note, I hope Michael Chandler retires McGregor, but I feel like he's going to walk into a straight left. Yeah, that fight's going to be weird. I don't know. Chandler's going to have not fought in, like, what, over a year at that point? I don't know when the last time he even fought was. That was only a 12, wasn't it? This would be a funny key like a year from now. Growl's reviewing it. Why are they talking about basketball so much? There'd just be like basketball emotes in the Twitch chat. If McGregor wins, it'll be his first 155 win in almost 10 years. Oh yeah, it's not, yeah. Oh, no worries. I don't care, man. I'm just glad to see you guys having a good conversation about stuff. I'm 5'5", which is ironic considering my position in basketball. Coach. Opinions have a way of angering people somehow. The thing that bothers me about the argument was like it didn't seem like there was any actual let up. Like it was like nobody was conceding any points, so it was just kind of pointless. What's up, Metro? How are you? How did you guys brick that key? Yeah, 2 deaths to the healer, but ultimately there was a lot of issues. Besides, I'd rather talk about how if healthy Luka will beat LeBron's scoring record. Oh really? Is he like on pace? Luka's a freak. He's a good basketball player, I agree. Alright, Algathar. Now that he has Irving supporting him, he's not getting defended as hard. Oh yeah. He's way ahead, but he won't play long enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. He's kind of old already, right? He averaged 34, 9, and 9 last season, so overpaced, I think. Huh. Oh, no, he's young? Oh, really? Why, he just won't play long enough because he's injury prone or something? Right, yeah, LeBron plays a lot. Nobody's really going to play that long. I reckon we won't see a player play as long as LeBron for a while. That takes a freak genetics mixed with some luck to never get hurt that bad. Never like tear an ACL, but I mean, he was hurt a good amount, right, LeBron? No one will ever play as long at the level LeBron has sustained. No, definitely not. That's true too. Jix is right about that. LeBron's career started with nobody ever sitting out games. People just rest too much now. Yep, that's another big part of it. Need a good amount of slurping from the refs to get that many points. LBJ def on those Mexican supplements, especially in the heat. Mexican supplements. I'm looking at your sheet. Would it just be your personal experience that Ulda is the hardest key this season, or do you believe it is just the hardest overall, even outside of personal experience? I don't feel like it's the hardest key in my personal experience. I feel like Ruby Life Pulse is harder, even though the stats don't necessarily support it right now. Ultimate is, I guess, just difficult numerically, and a lot of people are faltering at that. But for me, it's the tank. I feel like it's it's a much more approachable dungeon. Now, Theris is hard, but his timer is tight. The rest of the dungeon isn't that hard. The only time LeBron clearly used something was in Miami. He got way too ripped, way too fast. Oh, really? The first season LeBron missed 10 games was from an injury was 16 years into his career. Oh, really? But yeah, I think that's a big part of what Jix said too. Like, he might have been banged up a bit, and they would have rested him now if it was the league today. Ultimate has so many bosses, it's annoying. How many bosses does it have? I won't say I think a lot of it comes down to everyone's personal experiences, especially if you're strictly pugging. Obviously, there's a great roll of the dice every time you pug, no doubt. But I don't look at this dungeon and think like, oh man, here we go. Ruby Life Pools is that one for me right now. There's a lot of 5 boss dungeons over the years, right? Waycrest had 5, and that was one of the easiest dungeons last season.
Mithra, have you and Maratos made contact with the holdout Drakthir settlements?
I feel like if you're pugging that, the biggest factor is the other people you're playing with rather than the dungeon you're facing. Certainly, obviously, that's correct. But if you're comparing dungeon to dungeon, you can still look at that. Like, that's not, you know, that's true in every dungeon. It's not like one dungeon has worse options, like less players signing up to it or something. Everybody needs all the dungeons. But sometimes you do have that weird situation, like in Shadow Moon Burial Ground in Season 1, like obviously the best players are all trying to go in that to re-roll their keys and shit, you know? I'm also going to be sad watching Dustin get mauled by Islam. Yeah, when is that fight? Different tanks even of the same class will CCA dungeons completely differently. You can never compare the two. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick though. It's next month, June 1st. Okay. Oh yeah, the Brady roast. I didn't watch it. I heard it was very contested. Something about Robert Kraft as well. It was hilarious. Oh, yeah. I always feel like I try to watch those in the past. A lot of Aaron Hernandez shows. I was gonna say it's hard to like. I feel like I'd be uncomfortable with some of the jokes. But I guess if everybody was having a good time, then it was great. Highly recommend it. Yeah. I don't actually have like Netflix or anything, but I'm sure there's a way to watch it elsewhere. Some were bad, but it is a roast. Yeah. Do you think like could you ever see yourself doing that? Like I don't think like I don't know what the point of doing it is. I don't really get it. Chocos with somebody. Did another controversial opinion. I feel like Drew Brees could have been better than Tom Brady if he had a better situation. What the hell? No, you do the roasting, but I mean, would you sit up there for however long it is and just let people roast you for that long? I don't. It doesn't feel like it would be beneficial to your career in any way. The hell did I just read? You would do it? Okay. I mean, I don't see like I can't see myself doing that. But maybe it would be more fun just because like everybody would gather all like it'd be like a good like you'd feel like the center of attention regardless. My IRL friends are just as bad as I am, so we are roasting each other constantly. Yeah, that's how a lot of people are. I feel like it used to be that way when I was young, and now it's just like life's changed around here, I guess. I try to fuck around with people like that, and everybody just gets upset now. If I do it, I'm getting paid. I do it if I'm getting paid what Brady got. Oh, wow, how much money did he get? I didn't think it was like that. Wait, did the hunter do the most damage that key? No, that was just on the boss that we wiped on. He did really bad. But yet again, I mean, like, I've seen, like, probably, like, one dungeon a stream where somebody's just getting gapped by the other two players, so it's, like, not even uncommon right now. We're still upgrading keys with it. Oh, I don't know how that he got paid that much money, to be honest. Like, maybe. I don't think Netflix has, like, thrown around millions of dollars for something like that, though, right? Did they bring up the autograph thing? Did you see that, Diabolical? We were talking about it last week on stream. Some, like, either forgery or some bullshit with Tom Brady's autograph. Like, I still have no idea what that even was.
Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
He signed a 10-year deal with Fox for $370 million or something like that. Fox? Is that who owns Netflix? Imagine divorcing your wife to play football and lose. Is that what happened? Is that like really why they got... Is that why the relationship went sour? Because she didn't want him to go back or something? Just had a healer quit with 5.5 minutes and one pull before final boss in Uldaman. What is wrong with people? Yeah, I don't know, man. Best you can do is record him and send him in. She wanted him to retire. Is there like some reason for, I mean, like, what the hell? It's his career, right? He's one of the most prolific athletes ever. What the fuck does she have to say in it? Why does she have a say in it?
3, 2, 1.
His health, but like what? He's also one of the most like athletic, like his health's fine. He never got hurt. It's not fucking MMA, you know what I mean? Like, what's the problem? How is the ring performing so far? It's not like crazy, but it's obviously better than any other ring. There was more to it though. Their relationship had problems outside of football, but he did promise her to retire the first time around, and with the kids and family, they went back, so it didn't help. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. More about the fact that he went back on his promise, I guess. Maybe it's because she earns more money than him. I guess she does, right? Yeah. Pretty wild. So what just happened? That guy's offline. And this week has been fucking disaster. I did not expect us to not hit 3K this week. That's crazy. At one point, she was on track to be the first ever model to make $1 billion. Oh, really? Did that not happen then? It might have something to do with her getting piped down by her personal trainer as well. Alright, he's back. Focus affliction, please. What? Dragonflight dungeons are way harder than Shadowlands IMO. Yeah, I mean every season gets a little bit harder, I feel like, in terms of, or every expansion gets a little bit harder, right? I feel like every group I get this week has one person with decent score that just does no damage. Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot myself too. It's really weird. It's like the biggest DPS gap I've ever seen reliably. Probably should have waited on the list. Doesn't really matter.
Beware.
I just died to Spiteful, I'm pretty sure.
Beware.
They're all cosplaying as AUG DPS. Maybe.
Beware.
I heard that you can be a support. What is the cheat trinket called? Prophetic stone scales.
Beware.
I'm the only one stopping ads. What? You haven't even interrupted them. $2,700 players arguing about what fucking who's doing a better job of getting carried.
Beware.
The Warlock hit him with the GG. Yeah, two lines too. I think that's hilarious.
3, 2, 1.
The Warlock not realizing he can solo the effects. Yeah, that was a weird comment there as well.
Beware.
3,700 player from Ragnaros.
Romark always right.
Alright, another fun one. Comes in, doesn't solo fix, does no damage. GG. Yep, good game. I mean, everybody's damage is about the same there, but it's really the shaman who did nothing. 7k overall. What the fuck? Always confuses me to see Resto Shaman doing no damage. Yeah, I don't know how they can do so little. He doesn't have it, I guess, because it's literally not even on his... Didn't even use it once, it seems. Doesn't have the talent. That's a good choice.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
The Shaman was too busy fucking typing about nothing. I'm the only one stopping the ads. Like, what? I fucking gripped him like 4 times and interrupted him twice. What are you talking about? I don't know. This week has been really, really bad, though. I'm really shocked. Alright, Paladin, Warrior, Warlock. Tyrannical is always rough when everyone is still low geared. I don't know about that, honestly. Don't think it's anything to do with gear. Rough one. It'll be like that sometimes. Not much to do, but go again. Gotcha. Go hang out in the Dwarf Inn. That's what we'll go do. $521 Brewmaster. Even after the nerfs, I'm keeping up with some bad 2,700 DPS. As a tank, you mean? Yeah. What's that sword transmog? Go get it right now. Stop what you're doing and go buy the Valajar's Champion Greatsword. It's from the trading post. Seeing this is making me discouraged to play and just keep working. Oh yeah. I mean, it's still fun, but yeah, it's been really bad. Guess I got censored. Still, the best trinket for cheat death is Alar and Nathria. You would end your teammates, and it showed as healing for you. Yeah, that was a cool one. Everybody in this group's 3K, though, so hopefully we'll finally be in a good group. What key is this? Oh, it's again Olderman. Love that music, though. Alright. It's 13 again, probably. See how it goes. I got 7 level 70 blues by 65. So far, this is good for hitting the ground running. Yeah, that's great. That's what I was saying. It's a really good way to level. Are you finding it like nice and quick too, or what? I don't know about the speed, but I think the 25% buff is really strong, especially if you got war mode on. The fuck is this post? When I was a kid, I was hospitalized because my Game Boy shut off in the middle of a gym leader battle on Emerald, and I got so mad that I took the batteries out and ate them. And that person grew up to be a Mythic Plus pugger.
To reclaim our legacy, we Asphyx must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat death.
1.
To reclaim our legacy, we Asphyx must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us! Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson!
Run away, little girl. Run away.
5 hours 65, but I'm winging it. Oh, okay. When's the last time you leveled a character like that? Probably a long time, huh? That's not a dragon joke. It's clever. It's been a long time, yeah. The Battery Eater definitely is a Demon Hunter main. That's That's funny. What a weird comment.
Beware. Beware. Fury ones won't stop Romark. Get out here and smash him.
Well, maybe we'll finally be able to get by this boss. It's going very well so far. Didn't have a hunter dispel the enrage either, which is nice.
Beware. Now you see a chieftain's power.
What rotation helper do you use? What?
Beware. Now you're gonna be sorry. Frogs, fight for your chief.
Above the action bar, your rotation helper. Oh, this is not a rotation helper. This is an add-on to show the stream what spells I'm pressing.
Now, there. Romark always wins.
Three, two, one.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
I'm very new to the game. Thanks for clearing that up. No problem. If you have any questions, well, let me know. Try to answer any and all questions. Yeah, I don't know why it showed that. I saw that actually.
Two, one.
Beware. Beware.
Where do babies come from? The stork or whatever. Right? I don't really remember. I remember being told a long time ago. Something to do with the stork, I think.
Beware.
I don't really remember, honestly. It's been a long time.
Beware.
I don't think Metro knows about the birds and the bees. I know there's a guy with the name of the bird or something like that in the chat, but other than that.
Beware. Time to move this thingy. Now the party's starting. Here we go.
What a strange thing, too. What are birds and bees? Like, what is that? I don't even understand that. Is there more to that? I've never... I don't understand that. Is he the word, though? Oh, he's the light in the way.
Beware.
They're totally different species. That's what I'm saying. They can't Like, they can't do much together. They pollinate flowers, do they? I don't know. What do birds pollinate flowers?
You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head.
What add-on that shows all players interrupt ready? It's a weak core, yeah. Should be in my UI video if you need it, but it's very, very common to have an interrupt tracker for a weak core.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
I think hummingbirds do, maybe.
What's this? That did it. Now let's see what we can find inside.
Here's marvelous mustache. Another locked door.
Leave this to me.
3, 2, 1.
My head. Well, at least this lunkhead got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Google says they're very important wildflower pollinators. Okay.
The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place.
3.
Classic Paladin sending Divine Storm while the tank pulls. Would have been classic Paladin if he then complained about it.
Keeper tier secrets will be protected.
Beware.
Whoa. Echo, man, thank you very much, dude. That's very generous of you. CHF. I have no idea what that currency is, but I appreciate it. Looking forward to the war within Mythic Plus. Me as well. Thoughts about God Comp this season? What would you say it is? I don't know. I don't really follow like the meta as much as I used to, so.
Beware.
I know Demon Hunter's in it, but I don't know what else. Swiss franc. Well, sweet man, I appreciate that. Super generous. I love it. Three, 2, 1, stun.
A little thank you for the fun streams. Looking forward to TWWN Plus.
It's gonna be awesome, man. Echo, thank you so much, dude. 55 United States dollars. I love that. Thank you so much, dude. I really, really appreciate that. Bees represent male vitality by pollination. Birds represent females because they have lay eggs and ovulation. Oh, that's really not what I expected at all. I just don't like understand how the two relate is my bigger question. I always have trouble taking this boss. Are we stopping the stomps? Titanic empowerment is what you want to stop, yeah. Until he has 5 stacks, then you just want to stop him as often as he's doing any mechanics.
Beware.
I think I just got stunned by those. I had a rogue spamming stun this boss. Almost wiped us. 15 stack. I don't think it goes above 5, does it? But yeah, it's definitely not good. What'd you get with the 4th bullion? I bought the ring, the tanking ring.
Beware.
The one with the shield, yes, yes, yes. I don't know about the stacks, but he was regaining strength every 3 seconds. Yeah, it's annoying. Definitely not what you want to do. Yeah, luckily it caps at 5, which is a good, like, that's what makes the fight doable. Because otherwise in pugs it would be a mess, I'm sure. Well, if we're getting past these bosses, that should be a good sign, but obviously these final 2 are always going to be tough. How many catalyst charges do we have now? Should be 3, right? 1 every week. He's dead, huh? That's kind of slow. Should I say... Chat's kind of slow. Should I say Brian Scalabrine is the GOAT? I can go back to the Drew Brees comment if you want. Only Faxi had much to say about that, though. I just don't think Michael Jordan was any good. Like, I think he's actually just not even skilled. I think a lot of people lied about his... I think his stats are mostly forgery. Like, I don't think that the Earth is round at all, either. That's why I think Kyrie Irving's better than LeBron James and Michael Jordan put together. Alright, anyway, let's see. Where's that healer at? Hopefully it's not going to be an issue with pulling these. I don't think they do a lot of mob damage or damage to the DPS. To be fair, Breeze was better than Brady in some stats, but he's not better. I just think he could have been better if he had a better team. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, honestly. He got hurt a lot, though, didn't he? Didn't he have a lot of injuries in his career? Drew Brees was also just not as good looking. He had that weird thing on his face, whatever that is. Like some kind of scar or something. I'm a firm believer that James Harden is the best basketball player. He's very good if you like players that turn the ball over constantly, yeah. And the refs took a ring from him on that no-call pass interference in the Super Bowl against the Rams. Oh, yeah.
Activating additional defenses. Enemy marked. Target acquired.
I wish Tomlinson was healthy. The Danian Tomlinson. I remember that name.
Incinerating undesirable elements.
Okay, somebody just died to the beam. Drew Bledsoe's knee. What happened with the knee? Yeah, actually. It feels like we are still good here.
Objective successful. Area secure.
Surely 15 minutes is enough to do this boss second time, right? Drew Brees would have been the best quarterback stats-wise. Exactly, like if Drew Bledsoe never went down. Oh, okay.
Activating additional defenses.
Read what I said about that. I only see the comment about the knee.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Beware.
Last time I watched an NBA game, Tim Duncan was MVP. Yeah, Tim, those were good days though. Manu Ginobili, remember? Tony Parker. Drew Brees was only 8,000 yards behind Brady's 90 touchdowns, but had better percentage and passer rating. He's a big what if for me, getcha. Yeah. The Saints were like, were they bad a bunch of years too, or were they always like decent? I don't remember. Everyone remembers that fateful day in 2001 when two Jets slammed into Drew Bledsoe's knee. That's funny. That was a joke from the roast. Oh, that's clever. I like that.
Beware. Undesirable elements.
Why do people die to the beam? What are you doing? Oh, is it bugged again? Oh, it's bugged again, isn't it? No. It's moving. Or is it?
Objective successful. Area secure.
His teammates or him seem to get hurt or arrested at the wrong times. Yeah. I healed the 4 and timed it. Nice work, man. The beam is bugged. Yeah, I think that was bugged there. In 2000, Trent Grisham got hurt in the preseason, and Kurt Warner took over and won a Super Bowl. Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember Trent Green. I don't know why I said Trent Grisham. Who the fuck is that? Anyway, yeah, I remember that, Kurt Warner. Because I always confused me because I never watched the NFL back then, and there was like this thing that we did in school about, it was like a trivia about sports, and I knew all the basketball stuff, but I didn't know anything about the football stuff. And the question was like, who is the Super Bowl MVP of 2010 or whatever, or 2000? And it was a multiple choice question, and one of the options was Kurt Warner. And I was like, well, it's definitely not Kurt Warner. What? And everybody's like, they gave me credit because they thought I was being sarcastic. You know what I mean? I literally was like, well, it's definitely not Kurt Warner. I didn't know anything about that season. All right, Oldham 13 disband. The Rams beat the hell out of everything that year. Wow. Even like the pads and practice and stuff. That's crazy. Holy Priest. The greatest show on turf. In 2001, Drew Bledsoe got hurt in a preseason. Tom Brady took over and won a Super Bowl. Whoa, 2 years in a row. Did they actually win the Super Bowl that year? That's wild. Yeah, they beat the Rams. Oh, wow. You know the no call I'm talking about? The Breeze ones in the Saint versus the Rams? What Super Bowl was that? That was a fixed game for sure. Whoa. Yeah, that's the other thing that makes LeBron James worse, right? He plays in a league where they actually can fix games now. Or back in the day, Michael Jordan, he didn't play. The league wasn't fixable. 2018 NFC Championship. Oh, okay. It wasn't even that long ago. It wasn't in the Super Bowl. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the year the Saints were really, really good that year, right? And then he retired or whatever. Good old ref, Tim Donna. Oh, is that the guy's name? It's like fucking Angel Hernandez. People know his name. If you're a ref and people know your name, then you're probably not very good at your job. Cannibal Canyon. What's that? I love that name. Hope your keys have gone well. They have not, but welcome. Tim Donahue would argue about game fixing. Oh, right. The Rams player decked a player without even looking at the ball. It was the most obviously rigged moment I've ever seen since the Lakers Kings. Unless you're a fight referee. Is that what you meant to say? Yeah, then Big John McCarthy's the GOAT. Do you think the keys haven't been well because they changed them? No, it's just tyrannical. Lakers Kings Western Conference Final was stupid. I don't know about that. What happened there? This had 21 death as your 14 upgrade. That key is wild. Nice. I just had 21 deaths on the third boss. Alright, let's see halls again. Wait, do we even need halls? Yeah, we only have it on 12. Whatever. Kings got cheated so bad. Oh, yeah. Alright, if we finish this one, this is probably the last one. It's getting late. It was during Shaq and Kobe's three-peat. Remember the game-winning play was a lob from Kobe to Shaq. Oh, yeah. Shaq ran up the floor staring at his hand. Yeah, like he had hurt his hand on that play, I guess. It was a taunt. Oh. The Kings team was tough, right? That was the Sacramento Queens, right? Is that year? The years, man, those years were badass, dude. Like everybody actually, there was like legitimately bad blood, right? I feel like it's not like that now, man. There's some fighting, but the people fighting are just like, they look like idiots, like fucking Draymond Green. Wait, yeah, no, what was the guy's name? Jope Vikastory. That's what Lou used to call him. Peja Stojakovic, that was his name. He used to say his name backwards for some reason. Jackson, is that Mark Jackson? I don't know all the names. Agatha Christie, I guess, the author. Bobby Jackson, gotcha. If the T-Wolves beat the Nuggets as bad as game 1 and 2, we might get a fight. I can't believe the I can't believe the Timberwolves. That's crazy. That is the only thing keeping me interested in the league right now, is potentially young stars coming up and making the league something more interesting. Wolves Celtics will probably be the most entertaining finals in a decade. I'm holding out hope that somehow the Knicks could beat the Celtics, but I guess there's like no chance of that, huh? The Celtics choked big time last year, didn't they? Or were they not as good last year or something? The Celtics lost to the Heat, right? Is that who they lost to last year? Double Monk. All right, let's see. Shinta. This guy's 1,500 right now, perked. It was either the Celtics or the Bucks that lost to the Heat. I think it was the Celtics. I remember watching it a bunch last year. Trying to get back into it, and it was good. It was alright, but I enjoyed the most watching the TNT post game. Those guys are so funny, man. Nope. I find it hard to watch sports outside of combat sports. It is hard to take grown men acting like babies while playing with balls seriously anymore. The big thing for me is the fucking money thing, man. Like, The amount of people, like, I've been saying this way for a long time, but like millionaires complaining that billionaires aren't paying them enough is like the most, like, that's, I just don't care. You turn me off big time with that shit. I started with the UFC and now it's going on in golf and like every fucking sport now. It's really annoying. 1 hour bragging height 0. Tank had no clue what to do. Oh, I hope you had a clue of what to do and recorded it and send it to me. Send it over, come on. I don't record. Oh, you gotta start, man. Don't come in here teasing me with that shit if you're not recording. Okay, 1,500 player dead to Spiteful. Yeah, you should definitely start recording. Even if you don't end up sending anything over, it'll probably help you out. Figuring stuff out here and there. Okay, that guy died to the slam. Mob jumping on him. Leaving all history legacy behind for some more dollars when they already have more than they could ever spend. I think it's unfortunately not true that they could have more than they could ever spend, and that's the whole problem at its heart. These guys get bad advice from people who are just trying to leech money off them, and it causes a situation where they end up starving for extra money. I need to do a bunch of 2s this week for Crest, and I'm going to try to heal them as disc. I'm going to record them all. Sweet. Let me know if any funny moments come from it. Make sure you invite all vengeance to ensure the best moments. Just when you think a low-key can't get any worse, it does. That's exactly what I want to hear, and I want to see as well. I mean, I don't know how many things are going to top the group running off the fucking cliff after the tank AFK'd off it, though. This seems to happen a lot. Whereas, like, week 1 of the season brings us, like, the best moment that you get all season. That clip was amazing. That was just fucking crazy. I try to send some funny low-key stuff, but I always say it's filed too large everywhere I try to send it. You can always just change the quality, but I mean, just upload them to Google Drive, I mean, or just upload them to YouTube or something, like whatever's easiest. Doesn't necessarily have to be like the raw footage sent to me. How long till we get Mythic Plus testing on beta? It'll be like, yeah, I mean, beta's not even out yet, so probably like a month from now. Probably 2 weeks for beta still, and then that will probably be like maybe like 3 or 4 weeks into the beta they'll start that. Yeah, you can just upload them to YouTube or Google Drive and then send me the link. Alright, here we go. Can we kill bosses?
Beware.
Less on the pull. I guess that's not even that big of a deal now, though, huh? The ending of the fight doesn't really seem that much harder than the beginning of the fight now. I don't know where it came from, but I keep seeing people say 2 or 3 weeks. Well, the beta hasn't even started, so... Unless you think the Mythic Plus testing is going to start in the alpha, it's definitely not going to be 2 weeks. Usually the way it's worked is each week there's one zone for the alpha, and then a 5th week is for like all of them together. And then the beta, they start testing level 70 content, or level 80 content now. So then the first week of level 80 content probably won't be Mythic Plus immediately. So you gotta say at least another week after that, maybe 2 weeks after that. So yeah, like 3 to 4 weeks probably. We finally get to see Shaman Stormbringer talents. Oh, do we? Stormbringer? You mean Totemic, or is that one of the... I guess that's one of the options. If that's true, I definitely want to hit up Shaman. If Totemic Shaman is available, or either really any Shaman is available, I will do this week's playthrough on Shaman. Oh, it's already announced? Let's check it out.
Beware.
Shaman is the spec, like enhanced Shaman is the spec that I'm the most interested in seeing. There's a lot of DK stuff on the list. Sweet, I'm gonna check it out. We'll check it out after this key, and that'll be the end of the day, I guess, because it's already 4:30. Even if we just band here, I guess that's enough. Do we even get any score today? I think we got like 8 points or something. This week has not gone to plan, that's for sure, but I'll probably stream again on Saturday, we'll see. Since we lost Tuesday, I think I should.
Beware. Beware.
How come you were mean to my shaman friend earlier? What do you mean? Okay, one boss down, but honestly that one hasn't even been the hardest one this season. That used to be the wall, but I guess it's a lot easier this season. Ah, drop bone shield.
2, 1.
I feel like Satis Surge used to do way more damage. That's what it feels like to me too. It feels like that last phase is much nerfed, and I don't know exactly why. I know they changed the pools, but I don't really think they changed the actual damage of the counter. I don't know. I want to come back to retail after not playing since season 1. Thinking DK again, but also considering Dev Evoker or Lock. Sweet. Well, time's a ticking, unfortunately. You know, the season's not going to be too long, so 3 weeks in already. Pick whichever one you enjoy the most and get going. With the new work schedule, I'm also just thinking about prepping for next expansion. Oh yeah, fair enough. I just assumed that you were doing it because you wanted to play Season 4, but it's a good time to prep for that because obviously Season 4 is going to give you a bunch of gear to help you level faster and stuff too, so that's a good idea. No, that's interesting. That guy was able to blind this target, and then that AoE blinds everything. Is that how that works? Powerful.
Even the memories of you will be cinders. The winds are always in my favor.
Oh god, this one's at fucking 60% health. Wow. I guess that probably happens a lot here. Hey, the monk is almost back. Could have probably read the whole Wowhead article by now. May 9th, War Within Alpha Dev Poll. Let's see what it says. Yeah, on Aj Kahet, so that's testable. Bunch of PvP bullshit.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
Roughly 2,000 achievements from Dragonflight and earlier have been switched from character specific to account wide in order to allow your entire war brand to make progress on them. Why is that needing testing?
Beware.
You just posted the DK class notes. I know. I'm selfishly trying to read them while we're in the middle of this key because I'm that eager to see what it says. I'll definitely be checking it out at the end of this key one way or the other.
Run away,
These are all new. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. This looks crazy. I'm gonna have to make a full video on this, it looks like. Oh, those are not class. Those are just class palette changes. Class tree, then unholy stuff. Okay. Well, there's probably still to come then for the future.
Beware.
I'll just make a video then off screen and make that public as well after the stream. Because it looks like there's a lot going on.
Run away, little girl.
I'm definitely excited to see what they do with blood, but I honestly don't really think they need to do that much, so no one will be disappointed if not much happens.
Beware. 2, 1.
They made Army a 3-minute CD instead of an 8. Oh yeah. Is there any indication that they're gonna nerf its power though? Or do people like not even care? They don't want it to be as powerful because it makes it hard to use. So right now, like that's like the one thing I would be unhappy with that. Like that's the one thing that makes Unholy so valuable in a raid setting is like they have the best like burst, like no matter what, like you're always gonna have army and it's always gonna be powerful. Now if it's just a 3-minute CD, it's gonna be back to just like every other CD, so you don't really have anything that makes you stand out.
Beware.
Mahal, what's up, buddy? Stopping by before work. How's Hollis feels this season? It's a lot easier this season. All like the big areas that were dangerous in the past are a lot easier now. Third boss is still hard, I'm sure, but I haven't seen like, usually if we get to the third boss we do kill it. I've not really seen many wipes to the third boss. Although I'm sure I'm about to eat those words. Let's stay tuned. Holding your word to that third boss being easier. I wouldn't say it's necessarily easier, but I just think maybe the way the game is working now, it makes it easier to deal with because I don't even see like healers going on it right now. Whereas that was always like the limiting rage, and like there'd be plenty of healing to go around, but healers would just run out of mana. DPS kind of falling short for 13 this week. This group? I wouldn't say that. Or do you mean like in your experience in other groups?
Beware.
Those 2 ice shards cheat death me. That was wild. Did not expect that. Those packs. On those packs we've been pulling 600k. Well, don't forget we're stuck in combat for the entirety of it, so it's like diluting the actual number. I'm not worried about the timer in here though, is all. As long as we did it on 12 and we had like 8 minutes when we pulled the last boss, so as long as we kill the bosses, you upgrade the speed this season. Big DPS race in season 2 was on this boss. Because your healer would just go out of mana if you didn't do good damage. But we got Bloodlust, and I do think it's easier to heal this season, so we'll see. Fuck. I just pulled it.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Beware.
Oh. Alright.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Beware. Beware.
We do have 2 reses here. The mage is about to die too, it looks like. He has Time Warp and Cauterize up though.
Beware.
No, did it destabilize? No, it didn't even get off good.
Beware.
Make the fight slightly easier to heal, I guess. Should probably try to prioritize getting in this fight, especially since I'm not really doing so many times. I'm surprised this fight dot hasn't been nerfed a little. It's pretty potent, yeah.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Healer's still alive though, at least.
Beware.
This fight definitely damage feels low for. And in fact, 9 minutes at this rate, yeah, it's really slow. We probably won't even upgrade this.
Beware.
Haven't played since February. How is the new patch and Prot Warrior and Demon Hunter tank? I don't know anything about that, but the patch is great. Mop Remix coming next week too, which is really exciting. Words 8? Well, we didn't wipe. That's what I mean, like, we don't necessarily need to have everybody alive to kill this fight.
Nothing can stop us.
If the DPS wasn't so low in the dungeon, we'd probably, like, that would have been all we needed to do to get by. Mop Remix sounds fun. Oh, it's so cool, yeah. Definitely the most unique thing they've ever added into the game. I'm going to be grinding Mob Remix so much. Yeah, me too. I'll be doing it on the second channel, so stay tuned. We got a lot of plans. It's going to be good timing too, because there shouldn't be any real, like, I don't know what there would be to do on the alpha next week. Be live streaming that on your second channel. Yep. Yeah, it's in the description if you guys need a link. Next Tuesday and Wednesday we'll be doing keys on live, and then Thursday and Friday and maybe even Saturday I'll be streaming next on the other channel. Are you using an add-on for your party frames? I have a texture pack for it, yeah. It's in my UI video if you need it. What was that guy saying about eating a battery? Oh yeah, that was weird, I don't know. Is that guy totally Uma? Oh yeah, that's not good. Unfortunately, there's no way to stop.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
You guys pull something extra? Seems like high count. I don't think so. This mob gives 11%, so I mean it's definitely over, but not much. This is the normal route. Oh yeah, you thought that was gonna be way over, yeah. Yeah, these mobs in the gauntlet don't get much. Alright, as long as we play well on this fight, I think we have a good shot at upgrading it. One more ad.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
The elemental will cleanse the waters.
3, 2, 1.
What's cracking, Metro? Sir Caboose, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Not much. Hopefully this key's about to be cracking. We'll see in a second. Really wish people would stop stacking me with this mechanic. We successfully AMS'd it and did not get hit by water swirls. The monk is pumping. Yeah, he's only 1500 as well right now, so. This guy's died 6 times though, unfortunately. Oh, why did I use slap hands there? That was terrible. That's a big mistake. But I think we have time to be cautious. Like, we don't have to rush through this phase. Hard part. Please don't die to the wave again.
3,
I shouldn't res him here.
1.
This dungeon is so fun. Oh yeah. It's quite nice looking too. I really like this dungeon. Yeah, these guys have not been great.
3, 2.
Oh, we're gonna get away with it, it looks like. I'll still be up. It's a good amount of challenge for all roles and classes. Yep, I agree. It fades reminds me of the Wind Tunnel Bug Boss. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Blade Lord, right? Yeah, I always think it's Wind Lord, but it's actually called Blade Lord. This is like such a difficult fight now. Yeah, damage is not good at all, and we might not even upgrade it now with that guy dying. I think I need to repair before this. So what you want to hear on the last tyrannical boss of a dungeon? No. Cool, so we're not even gonna kill the boss. Man, this week just fucking blows, dude. I can't get any success. It's so shitty. I might resub for that Mop remix. I've never played Mop. That's when I quit WoW because I was homeless. I didn't fuck with pandas. Oh yeah, it's very fun. You'll enjoy it. That monk was just saying how y'all were trolling. No, that was the healer who said that, and the DPSer died. That die is the totally dung. Huh? That's an all-timer. That's an all-timer right there. That die is the totally dung. What were these guys saying? But like, also you could barely heal the third boss, so who's really griefing? Uh-oh. Meanwhile, we look at the overall. Actually, it's not that bad. It didn't look like it was good. Third boss in here is like the hardest. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. He did struggle with it, but yeah, it's our fight. Alright, well, this week has been a calamity, but maybe tomorrow will somehow get better. So I'm going to put this on the sheet, then I'm going to hop off and I'm going to make that video. So stay tuned. That'll be live like in maybe an hour or something like that. Monk, Mage, Monk, and Rogue. 300k overall in the 13 seems kind of low. It's been about what we've been seeing in most dungeons, so it's not that bad. You're going live on the second channel? No. I'm just making a video on the stuff that just got posted on the alpha. What's this guy? Quel'Thalas. Quel'Thalas says, what does he say? That die is the totally dung. Let's do it this way. let's put it in brackets because just in case. Alright. Looking at that cheat, how do you keep on going with so many disbands? Well, I mean, big part of it is obviously it's my job, you know what I mean? But honestly, it doesn't really bother me. It's just kind of frustrating, but like I still enjoy playing Death Knight, even if we don't even if we kill one pack, like it's still fun. The problem with disbands means like the invites, you know what I mean? I need invites, so it was a lot easier to get invites in the past, and then the disbands wouldn't be as big of a deal. But all right, cool. That's gonna be it though. One way or the other, I'm out of here. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll still just think about Saturday. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so stay tuned, and then stay tuned for another video. I'm going to be making a video on these crazy Death Knight changes, so stay tuned for that. It's coming up soon. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.